Hello there, beautiful people, and welcome to session 75 of The Forming. I am, of course, your DM of Doom, Son of Asgard, or World Tree Quests here on Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube. With me today, we've got my lovely cast. We have got Just Harry, we have got Patron of Chaos, we've got Khadija Al Kubra, and all the way from France, we have got Ash Howard Music, who is only proving to us that if you too truly believe and you too pay only 4 small payments of £999.99, you too can live the life of your D&D character. Yeah, do I have any housekeeping? Yes, actually I do have housekeeping. Number one, the Dragon Age applications are closed for the moment. I may be reopening them because I've had a few people, actually quite a few people, who have messaged being like, hey, I missed it, and or hey, I didn't think I could apply, and it turns out I can apply. So I might open them for one more week. I will say that some of the applications have been great. Absolutely phenomenal. It's going to be a very difficult decision, but I am hoping to get everything done and dusted and sorted so that we can begin the sessions sometime November. So keep your eyes peeled for that. It will be on our Twitter, which you can find at World Tree Quests, where you'll be able to find any information on that if I do open them back up. Number two, if you're going to PAX U this year, from December 5th to December 8th, you might see me walking about, because I'll be there. I'm going to be there running games with a fantastic TTRPG company called Gehenna Gaming. We're going to be running horror-themed games. I am hopefully going to be running games of Eldritch Automata, Ragnarok, Gods of Metal Ragnarok, and Alice is Missing. And if there's any other little random tables where, you know, something just pops up, I might run, you know, some Vaesen, some old Gods of Appalachia, or maybe just some good old-fashioned horror-themed D&D. I do have this funky little session that I cooked up based on a little thing from this campaign. Don't know if you've heard of it, maybe a few times. A little thing called The Crooked Man. I've got an entire one-shot based on it, which also uses a system called The Darkest House by Monty Cook Games, and I've ran 3 games of it on my Start Playing page, all to great success. No one has managed...
It's terrifying.
Nobody has managed to fully complete it. Every party has lost at least one person. The most that have escaped is 4 out of 5. The smallest number of success I've had was one party member escaped, and only because they sacrificed their most loved one. It's fun.
Confirm, it's terrifying but fun.
Very, very fun. But yeah, so I will be there at PAX U on the 6th, 7th and 8th of December. It's also my birthday that week, so if you want to come and say hi, say hi. Yeah, other than that, I'm all done. So guys, I get to ask my favourite question. Can anybody remember what went down last week?
We had to take a long rest.
You did
because we saw a vision that we were going to be facing a hag, and at least some of us were down half HP and out of our best support buffs. So, because my character's an Aasimar, we had to spend an extra 2 hours because I need sleep. I'm sorry, guys. I know we're on a time crunch.
We would have had to do it anyway because Reverie.
But it did end up giving some
Reverie
nice.
needs a full length for a long rest as well.
Yeah, but Reverie refused to sleep, so she's got a point of exhaustion now.
Yeah.
But it wound up leading to some. She's going through it, but it wound up leading to some fun character moments, like some interactions with Reverie and Sheila, drinking the moonshine, watching the boys try to teach Khernun how to use a sword.
Boy was not doing well.
And it was so funny. I fully intend on drawing that at some point. And then also the bards had some chit-chat time with Sheila, thrown down some hard truth to Aria that she needs to face, but did so very graciously. She is never unwilling to try and grow as a person, and it was some nice chat between the two of us. I think it's nice when like the bards end up actually having a good conversation with each other because they are such very different people. Mm-hmm. It was also fun seeing Síla have another name on her list of people to get back at because her brothers had pulled a prank on her as a kid and she didn't get her revenge, so that'll be fun to see. And then if anyone has any stuff that I'm missing, by the way, please fill in. Like, I'm just trying to remember from the notes I took.
We
marched up, made our way afterwards.
You marched up towards the Hag house.
Yep.
And initiated combat with the Hag Crone, while another hag escaped. And it was then in this monologue of epic proportions as Hag Crone revealed that, it's not going to be as easy as you think, because as long as one of her sisters lives, she can never die. And that was when they made the necessary but difficult decision to split the party. So we have two combats.
Which worries me deeply, because one party wasn't able to bring either of the clerics, and B, apparently the house can cast magic. So that's fun, and we are in a zone of protection from magic. So,
which means that,
Joy
for
buddies.
Those that don't know, the Hag Crone has advantage on all spell saving throws. On all saving throws against spells, as well as whenever the party tries to cast a spell, the house automatically tries to counterspell it. And it's a pretty tempestuous moment. Now, to be specific, so the way this works is very similar to Counterspell, as I've already described, but instead of rolling a d20 and adding on the modifier to make up the 10 plus spell level requirement, the house only rolls a flat d20. So in this particular instance, it's a lot more difficult for the house to counterspell things. But there's an almost automatic counterspell running inside this area, and the party is yet to figure out exactly what it is that's doing it. So we have Reverie, Elyion, Aria and Kiki, the brother of Kojata, fighting the Hag Crone and the house. And then we had Síla and Khernun in quite a nice wee moment when Khernun said that he and Kesales would go and fight this other hag, and Síla was like, I'm not leaving Khernun, so where he goes I go. And it was actually a really, really nice little moment, because there's been times where it's been like Khernun saying, I need to go do this, and Síla going, oh, okay, fine. And then there's been times where Sheila's been like, I'm going to go do this thing, and Khernun's like, okay, I guess I'm left behind then. And then this is kind of like the first time where they've been like, I'm going to do this, well, you're not getting rid of me, and the other one being like, yeah, no more, not happening anymore. Like, it was a very you jump, I jump moment, and I really, really liked that. So we entered into the first round. So sweet. We entered into the first round of combat with Elyion, Reverie, Aria and Kiki fighting against the Hag Crone, and they very quickly realised this lady might look old, but she is not. She's not some easy to break little granny. She swings hard, and the house also swings hard, because on initiative count 20, the house casts a spell. It's great fun, isn't it? But we finished the first round of combat, and now as we open up, we go into the second combat's first round. So Síla, as we go into this, I'm going to set the scene for you. You, Khernun and Kesales, are transformed into mist. Icy snow flurries, which follows after this cackling hag cloud towards her location. Now, while under the effects of Windwalk, you can spend a minute to switch in and out of each form, and it lasts for 8 hours. The hag lands in a clearing with 5 stone spires, built from this strange black rock with almost like a purple glint and veins pulsing through it. Hanging from each rock, tied around with strings of catgut, totems, idols, hedge tokens, each of them glowing and channeling magic. In the centre of it all, an altar. An altar laid out in quite a strange manner. There's the typical things: stone table, bits of bone and such all over the place here, as well as, like, pieces of, like, decomposing and pestilent animals that have been placed here as sacrifices. But the thing that stands out is that there is a red liquid inside a glass vial. Now, this red liquid is as much liquid as it is symbiote-like ooze. You can see it actively moving inside, and every now and again as it pushes against it, you can see the spattering of black veins through this thing as it pulses and pushes at each side of this enclosure, trying to escape. And the hag that's there is going to turn to you. Now, this hag does not look like the crone that was there before, but she's also not the one that you guys saw in Russet Falls. She seems to be ages in the middle of both of them. Not quite young, but not necessarily what you would call old either. And she seems to be more rotted and pestilent plant than person. Her skin this faded green with this kind of rotted bark and wood texture around the arms. Her hair almost forming into dried and desiccated braids or dreadlocks almost, as they turn into plant-like roots around her shoulders. Her hands are more branched than they are appendages, sharp and pointed pieces of very easily infected wood, replacing what should be fingers. And her eyes belie that betrayal of rotted chlorophyll and a strange pasty but incredibly bright green. As you guys land, Khernun and Kesales are going to start channeling that 1 minute to come out of their Windwalk form. Síla, do you do the same, or is there something you would like to do?
No, I'll come out when they do.
Okay. So you all start to unravel your Windwalk form, and after a minute, she stands there patiently. And after a minute, he's come out. Kesales draws his rapier and starts to whistle this little, very basic tune, and the rapier starts to glow. Khernun he reaches for the sword, and then you see him kind of like double check himself and then pull out his axe. How would you react to coming out of here and seeing this hag completely unfazed by it?
I am going to cast Polymorph into T-Rexosaurus Síla.
T-Rexosaurus Síla, fantastic. Okay, so you wild shape into this T-Rex shape again. And she will look up at you and smile. and look to the others and say, "Do you also have magic tricks, or is that the last one of this evening? I'd just rather get them all out in one go, if you don't mind." And Khernun is going to kind of look between Kesales and you and be like, "Sure, are we letting the monologue come out of this one, or are we just going for it?"
Now we're going for it.
Go for it? Okay. She almost goes to, like, you know, begin talking, and Khernun just lobs the axe. I'm going to roll to hit. Oh. It's not a good start, nat 1. So he throws the axe, and crap. Follows the same rule as boomerangs. On a nat 1, I completely forgot about this. On a nat 1, she bats the axe, and the axe flies off away, landing with a dull thud some 100 feet away.
Good thing he practiced with the sword.
Khernun will then draw his sword and kind of mutter about fucking shit. Fuck. Can I quickly follow up after him with an attack? I'll let the surprise action go in, so it'll be you, then it'll be Kesales.
Yep. Sorry, I don't have dice on me, so I'm doing this on my phone.
No, not at all. Take a thing.
Wait, Brendan, I thought that his axe always came back to him.
Doesn't always come back to him. He has to use a bonus action to bring it back to him. Because that was a surprise attack, you only get the action. You don't get your bonus action.
Ah, makes sense.
Oh my gosh, too many taps. Okay. We got this. No, I'm a T-Rex right now. Okay. So that is going to be a... 18 to hit?
An 18 to hit?
Yeah.
Let me have a... Okay, so the 18, as you charge in, levying your attack down on her, everything looks like it's going to hit, but she's going to reaction that. Oh wait, actually no, she can't reaction. Surprise round. Never mind. Yeah, that's going to hit.
Lovely. So for reference, I used bite, so it's going to be piercing damage. If the target is medium or smaller creature, it is grappled now. So until the grapple ends, the target is restrained. So that's for reference. I'll roll damage now. That is 4d12. That is 51 points of damage.
51 points of damage.
Yeah.
That is not a small amount of damage. $51 points.
I love T-Rex Sheila.
T-Rex Sheila is definitely a vibe.
T-Rex Sheila is the goat.
Okay. So Sheila, that was you. It's now going to go to Kesales with his action. And Kesales is... honestly, I think he's just going to go with the good old... yeah, he's going to go with the good old faithful. He is going to splay out his hand, thrust forward, And he is going to cast... he's going to open up with a salve of minute meteors. But he is going to change the damage type from fire to ice.
Ooh.
Okay, so she has to make a saving throw. $10 on the first roll, 15 on the second. I believe that minute meteors is in fact a dex save. There goes Aria. Minute meteors is... I've lost his character sheet there. It is a dex save. So that's a 15 on the die. Their dex save is a +2, so 17. 17
Wait, because she is restrained, attack rolls against you have advantage, and your attack rolls have disadvantage.
Not an attack roll. Dexterity save.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry.
No worries.
Oh no, you have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Oh, okay, cool, fine. So then, as she has advantage, it would cancel out. The first roll was a 10 plus 2. She fails. Kesales is going to designate someone that cannot be affected by his spell, as is the ability of one of his items. He's going to designate Síla, you can't be harmed by his spells. As the minute meteors are going to rain down. So that is going to be a grand spanking total of 2d6. That's going to be 6 cold damage. And I believe that is that.
Oh, before I forget, remember, Ashley, you've still got Emboldening Bond as well from me, and that lasts 10 minutes. And it's something that you can use like once per like minute of round. It's not like Bardic Inspiration where you can only use it one and done.
I do apologise, he can't actually do that damage yet. Because it's the action to cast it, it's a bonus action to send 1 or 2 meteors. So, quick retcon, he has an action, draws his finger around in a semicircle around him, and 6 little chunks of orbiting ice float around his head. It's now we go into rolling initiative. So, Síla, I'm going to need that initiative roll.
And I think I gave all 3 of you a Bardic Inspiration as well, too.
I don't have Bardic Inspiration. I have that Bless was cast.
No, I gave no, because I have down here 3 of my Bardic Inspiration die are marked off, and I said I gave 1 to each of the guys leaving. But I cast Emboldening Bond on all 4 of the main party, including myself. So.
Okay.
I don't think I cast a Bless though, or did?
Okay.
I definitely cast Bardic Inspiration.
I've got Bless written down, but okay, I'll take your word for that. So you do have a Bardic Inspiration as well. That's available. So now we go to rolling initiative, guys. Síla, what'd you get?
A 30.
30. Okay, so Sheila's going first. Then it's the Hag. And then we have Kesales. And then we have Khernun. Síla, before we go to take your turn, do you mind if I quickly jump to the bathroom? I'll be right back. Cool. Guys, talk amongst yourselves before we go into the first round of Sheila's Hag combat. I shall be right back.
I need to
Sheila,
grab a
kick her
charger anyways.
wrinkly ass.
I'm just gonna munch her, it's fine.
Yeah. I just hope you don't get a splinter in your teeth. I'm sorry that my technology is being stupid today, guys.
It's all good.
It's
We've all
so
been there before.
annoying. It's so annoying.
We've all been there before. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Tech be techin'.
Yeah. Oh, Liz, did you see the thing I sent?
Oh, the link. I didn't get a chance to read it yet.
That's fair. Just let me know what you think of it. I wasn't sure if you wanted just like an excerpt or wanted to read the whole thing, so I was like, "Fuck it, I'm proud of this
I'm
little
always
short
a whole
story."
thing. I like the whole.
Yeah,
thing.
I'm the same way. I'm the same way.
I can't do excerpts because then I will Google it.
Listen,
I
you
will
give me
find
an
out every
opportunity to
single
share.
thing.
You give me the opportunity to share any of my writing or talk about any of my characters, whether in novels or even D&D. I will talk about them. So let me know what you think.
Harry is so still right now. I thought he was like frozen.
Like,
I
was
was
about to ask.
The most minute movement of his eyes. I literally.
I was
thought
about
it was
to ask,
frozen.
like, is my stuff glitching again?
You're lagging. Not like in sound, but in picture.
Okay, well, I care more about like the sound coming through better at least than like if the picture's not, then that's annoying. But if the sound gets through and I can hear you guys, that is my main.
There we go.
By the way, I saw y'all changed your icons. Is that supposed to be Gomez and Morticia?
Yes, we wanted a spooky Halloween one.
Nice.
And it's one of like the best matching ones we could find.
That is fair. I'm glad that Sheila's starting out strong with that other hag. I also looked at the sun staff again, and it's more. I thought it was like fire stuff. Apparently, it's more radiant damage than fire. So we're gonna have to find another way to light your moonshine on fire. Also, I forgot to say that I wanted to attune to it while we were walking, so can't even use it right now because I forgot to say I wanted to attune. But it's okay. We got this. We got this.
We absolutely got this.
Yeah, but I'm very glad that like I got my emboldening bond stuff back because I knew we were going to need those buffs if we were facing a hag. Remind me also again, like in game, how much time we have like left until like people start dying back in Rusted Falls.
Hours.
How many hours? Round ballpark.
Depending on whether it's the lower or higher of Brand's estimations, anywhere between 2 to 5.
Oh fuck!
Hmm.
I shouldn't have taken a long rest.
But we needed it. We couldn't not.
Yeah, I know.
You want to go into 2 boss fights split up with no capabilities?
No, I don't even like that we had to split up in the first place, especially because one party doesn't have any healers.
Yeah, they got Khernun.
But it's also inconvenient that like I have to take 6 hours. I should have like thought like, oh, maybe got like Kiki could give me a piggyback ride the last 2, so we could at least be moving. Hindsight.
Hey, Khernun can heal if one of them goes like dead.
That's true, and you have lay on hands too.
Yeah.
Plus, Reverie's got a diamond still, and a wish ring.
And if
so
Reverie dies,
got
I
this.
can cast Revivify because I'm high
You
enough
know
level
what?
now.
I have a deck of cards if need be.
Damn.
But we don't know that in game.
Mm-mm.
I'll just go through my bag and hope for the best.
Fair. I do have that potion still that we got from the Yuan-Ti Fae, and that's like my wild card too.
What if, right, as like an in-character thing, because we don't know their super magical deck of cards, you just chuck every card in the deck at them hopelessly and draw all of them at once?
I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of my fail safe because we don't know what it is.
Just
so I can
pull
just imagine her
every
like literally.
card.
Blood Force object, just like one big bonk. I mean, who knows? Maybe if you swing with Snicker Snack, you'll get a nat 20 and you can decapitate a hag. How legendary would that be?
I mean, I might just bite her in half at this point.
Also good. But
Hey,
what I'm saying
grappling
is
them
we've
is
got
good.
contingency plans. We got backups. We're gonna make it. By the way, what part of France are you in?
Chinon?
No, I'm not as familiar with there.
It's nice. It's a nice wine region.
It's in France.
C'est magnifique. Yeah, I'd like to visit there one day. So far, my favorite place that I've gotten to go to is it's a hard tie between Venice, Italy, and Barcelona.
No, I will die
Same.
on this hill. Venice is the stupidest place on the planet. Whoever likes going to Venice
Listen,
should
Venice
sink in a hole.
was on my list of places I've dreamed of going ever since I
Oh.
was a kid. Because growing up, one of my favorite books of all time was The Thief Lord, and that took place in Venice. And ever since I read that book, I wanted to go there.
No, I think Venice is stupid, and you will not find me going within 5,000 feet of that place. Yeah, let me go to a place that's floating on airbags and fucking shopping
That
bags.
is your opinion. Although Florence was also beautiful. I got some really gorgeous, like soft, like rich purple fabric from there, and it was like right before it closed too. And I got it on sale because it was the last like yard and a half of the bolt. It was great.
I am not saying. I am sure it is beautiful and like it's got really stunning architecture and it's really really nice. It just sounds
And the
like
food.
it sounds like a D&D location that your DM came up with because they went, huh.
But that's part of the fun of it.
It's pretty
If you go to Italy, go to like Milan or something.
Actually,
You know
I
what
did go to Milan.
Florence is great.
I
Yeah.
just said Florence. Florence was great. Milan was pretty cool too, but I liked Florence a lot better. But so far, Barcelona has been one of my all-time favorites. I'm just glad I was able to go with my dad this time because of his tour with Bruce. So like he was able to take me, my mom, and my sister for like a week with them. It was awesome. I don't know, I'm just getting a mental image of you yeeting a golden box full of one of the most dangerous D&D items in the world, Hag, and it just going bonk.
It would be someone's luck that we get a deck of many things and you draw the first card and it's the one that says your soul is trapped in an item of the DM's choice, you draw no more cards.
Part
You
of me is
lose.
tempted. Part of me is like, no. That's why I'm glad like Bran allowed a bit of meta when Aria was like, I'll open the box because she's curious and is like, I'll give you this. Like, it has to be opened with intent. And what Aria feels in game is like a overwhelming sense of wonder and dread. So it's like, oh, okay.
I once gave it. Well, the only time I've ever given it to my players is this one person we barely knew walked in on us playing a session and was like, I want to play, and we put them on the table and they were like, I'm gonna make a 12-year-old elf, and I'm like, I'm gonna give you the deck of many things
Oh,
because you're a
no.
child. And they used it once, and all
What'd
they
they get?
drew it was Heap. Oh, the Rook, which is a castle manifests that you are the lord and owner of, but it's filled with high-level monsters.
Right, I remember that one. There's also a
So you
difference
have to
between
clear it.
There's also a difference between just the deck of many things and the deck of many more things too.
Mm.
Yeah.
So this by the end of the campaign, this 13-year-old elf kid was the lord of a tower, but they had
That's
to have
amazing.
the party clear it out for them.
That's amazing. Yeah, I would happily open a deck of many things if it was in a one shot. Like I don't have as much emotional investment in a one shot, but I got too much I want to do here.
I just
But
gave
also-
I'm a big fan of giving players items that are way too strong for them. Like, you guys have a wing of 3 wishes. That's, like, potentially game-breaking if you use it wrong.
True.
He's got to fix it, but I gave my, one of my players in my game that I'm currently running a cubic gate, which is just a giant box that says, I can go anywhere on any plane ever. And
That sounds
it's got
awesome.
every plane link to it, you press the button and it takes you there.
That sounds awesome.
Because his
Aria
whole
would do so
backstory
much
is
shit with that.
he's from a different plane of existence and has been thrown out into the material plane and needs to get back. So I'm like, here, have this. It's broken. You need to fix it though.
Oh, that's cool. But as
And
far as the
You go.
I was gonna say, but as far as the deck of many goes in this game, ultimately it's up to Síla. She's the one who bit off the Lord of Twilight's arm for it. It's hers. But that does make sense with like what you did for your character, because like that's actually really cool. It's like, oh, you have this powerful item. Oh, it can give you exactly what you're looking for, but you gotta fix it first.
And then one of my other players comes from a village of arcane blacksmiths that don't like him, so he's got to go there to fix it.
Oh, I like that. Great. If you could have any D&D item, like, or top 3, what would you pick?
Dan's Instant Fortress.
I know for me... Oh, so go ahead.
No,
you sure? I was going to say for me... Sorry, go ahead.
It's a house that you can throw at people.
Wait, you can't live in it? You just throw it at people?
No, you can live in it.
Oh!
It's like a what's it, like a wizard's tower-esque that stays around for 24 hours. You can literally throw it down every day, but if you throw it at someone, it deals 20 d10 force damage or something stupid.
What's this?
Because
what?
you hit them. Dan's Instant Fortress.
Oh my god, yeah. If you activate it above somebody, like it just crushes them and deals 20 d10 bludgeoning damage, magical bludgeoning damage.
They asked me
And you'd
what
have
I would
free real
like in
estate.
real life as a D&D item. I said that because it's free real estate and you can chuck it at people.
A home and a weapon.
Sorry about the wait there, guys. I'm terribly sorry. After I came out the bathroom, I had a little moment where Astrid was just running around causing mayhem, so I had to corral the 3-year-old. So we're going to go right into it there. Síla, as if it was a surprise, you are first in initiative order.
Shock and awe.
I'm waiting for the day you roll like a 34 and Brad goes, you're second.
I did run a Christmas one shot at one point where Santa went evil and somebody rolled to hit Santa and went, it's a 26 hit, and I looked them dead in the eyes and went, not even close.
Fair enough.
I was like, Santa's like a CR 30 archfey. Like, you this guy travels around every single house in the multiverse in one night. You're fucking with the wrong guy. Síla, your turn. You currently have this hag restrained in your jaws. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna go. Again?
You're going to nom.
I'm going to numb.
Roll to hit with advantage.
Thank God for advantage. That is a 23 to hit.
A 23 on this instance will hit.
Yay!
Always good to specify. In this particular instance, it'll hit.
Oh, not a great one. That is 33 points of piercing damage.
33
You can
points
add
of
emboldening
piercing
bond if you want.
damage.
And she continues to be grappled.
Fantastic. So Arya just said there you can add emboldening bond onto that if you'd like.
I feel like an attack is going to be coming, so I'm going to hold off now.
Okay.
Oh no, you can do them once every round.
I know, but this is like, it'll still be one round.
This is still a round.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Okay. So that was 33 points of damage you dealt, yeah?
Wait.
Hey. Just because you're in France doesn't mean we get French.
Oui, mon ami, je m'appelle Lafayette, the Lancelot of the Revolutionary Set.
Lafayette!
Don't make
Omelette
me.
du fromage.
Don't make me.
Je mange le pois.
Ooh, you nasty
Je
mon
mange
petit.
the witch.
Ooh, you nasty mon petit Roger. Levez ces bon temps relais, ah.
Oui.
I did not spend all that time just to learn a Cajun accent just for an NPC. So Síla, 33 points of damage and 12 done in the initial attack. So that is a total of 45. Cool. Smash it.
Sorry, what was the 12 points?
The first attack you did, the surprise attack.
Oh, wasn't that like 50 something?
Was it 50?
It was a lot.
Cool. I'll take your word on that one. I had written down 12 for some reason. I don't know why I've written down 12, but you know what? We're going to go with the 50. 50 and 32, so 50 and 33, so it makes a total of 83. Smashing. Okay, cool.
Someone's gonna correct us in the chat, I'm sure, but heck.
Okay, so after your turn there, Sheila, it's going to go to the hag. Okay? Now, this hag, she's going to do a funky little thing, which is in her stat block that she can do. As a bonus action, it acts the same as like a Misty Step, but it's not. Okay? It's a slight difference. Not a massive difference, a slight difference. She doesn't teleport. She does move. Okay? So it counts as her leaving your attack range. But you can only attack if you have a burrowing speed. Now the reason I'm telling you this, Sheila, is because you have polymorph. And you're quite prone to changing into creatures. If you change into a creature with a burrowing speed, you can use your attack of opportunity. In this particular instance, you cannot. As you bite her, grab onto her, and you bite again, she is going to burrow into the ground and through the ground move 30 feet away. And she bursts out of the ground in a twist of roots. She does pop up not within 5 feet of anybody, so nobody gets attacked, nobody gets damaged by it. As she pops up, she's going to use her action. Oh, that is a body cream. She is going to use her action to target you, Sheila.
Yep.
Because she did not like all that chomping that was done. And she twists her hands and throws out like this. Now she does it, the wood at the palm of her hands splinters. And this light starts to billow and form. And she's going to cast Blight. So I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Remember, you are polymorphed, so you're using that T-Rex's con.
Which isn't bad at all, luckily.
That's why I'm saying it, because I've had people who are like, oh, my con sucks. And I'm like, yeah, but you're currently a mammoth, so your con's actually pretty decent. Oh, thank you very much for the subscription to the YouTube, Mason BJJ. Thank you.
$16 to save?
16 to save. Oh, that's not going to do it, I'm afraid. So that is going to be 8 dices with 8 sides.
Okay, that's fine.
Absolutely not the worst spell that you've been hit with, Sheila.
I also just love T-Rex HP.
T-Rex HP is stupid. It's ridiculous. So that is 1, 9. Nope, that was not that. It was a 4. 13, 19, 26. 33. 38. You will take 46 necrotic damage as this pulsating, brackish green beam lances right into your T-Rex chest. Again, with necrotic damage, it's that usual sensation of where you've been struck goes very numb. And it's almost like the reptilian underscales kind of start to go pale and almost look as if you're shedding, as the necrotic damage takes its effect on your biological body. That's her action and her bonus action, so she does not get any others. On this note, it's going to go to initiative count 20, where we're going to have a random effect come into play here. So I'm going to roll a d4. We're going to see what it is. 1. How serendipitous indeed. I need to roll 1, 2, 3, 4. Another d4. 4.
I don't like what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing, but I don't like it.
As she throws out this attack to you, Síla, the magic as it strikes you splinters off and lands in different areas of the ground. It specifically lands in 3 points, and from these 3 points you see vines start to come up from the ground. Vines with thick thorns and razor nettles sprout up and eventually form into 3 humanoid figures. They are medium sized, and they look like a combination of rotting, decaying body and plant, as she summons 3 razor vine blights that join in the attack. They go on initiative count of 20. They take attacks here as well. So they are not within movement speed of you. So one of them is going to go for Khernun, and the other 2 are going to go for Kesales. So the one attacking Khernun, that's a 15 on the die with its attack is a +4. So that is a 19 to hit on Khernun. That does not hit, thanks to the plate armor that Reverie gave him. So this thing pops up and swipes these razor claws down at Khernun, who just manages to kind of pull his sword up and bat it away. The 2 that attack Kesales, one of them rolled a 2 in the die, so that's definitely not going to hit. The other one rolled a 12, +4 makes 16. Which does not hit him either, because his AC is currently 19 because of Blade Song. So Kesales, in quite a weird, out of concept moment, as these swipe at him, as Kesales moves with his blade song, he's constantly whistling, and he almost sounds like Yondu's arrow as he moves and ducks through their attacks, managing to avoid them. But that is their turns. They only get the one action, at which point it then goes to Kesales. Kesales is going to use his bone action to fire off 2 of those meteors. As he only gets to change it at the casting of the spell, he cannot change it, so it's stuck as cold damage. But in this instance, he's going to launch them at 1 at each of the blights that he is. Actually, no, sorry, it's not 1 at each. He launches it in between the 2 of them. They have to make dex saves. An 8 and a 7 on their dice rolls means it's a total of a 10 and a 9, neither of which are his spell save DC, so they're both going to take 4d6 damage. 4d6 cold damage to be exact.
Reverie, your son is growing up.
9 and 5 is 14 cold damage. They have 4A. Cool. Do they have resistance? No, they do not. Cool, awesome. Legitimately never seen this type of blight before, so I'm like, oh, that's weird. Okay, and after Kesales, it goes to Khernun, who has one of them there. He avoids it with a sword, and he's going to take the sword and just, like, two-handing it. He swings, but he swings with it as if he's swinging with a baseball bat. Like, he just does this and swings with the blade. And we'll make the attack roll.
You can add a d4 onto that if you want.
I don't think we will need to. Kesales, it's not Kesales, sorry, Khernun gets a 14 on that. Because of his strength, he adds a +4, which brings it to an 18. Because of his proficiency, he gets a +4. So that's a +8 in total. And then it's a +1 for the sword. So he's got a +9 to his attack rolls with this weapon. So that's a 14 + 9 makes a total of 23. So he's definitely going to hit. He's swinging with 2 hands, so that's 1d10 plus 5. 1d10 plus 5, and then there's an additional 1d8 that comes from that. He's not going to smite at this point. So 7 plus 5 is 12 plus 4, which is a total of 16. So as he swings with this blade, Kesales and you, Síla, you will hear as the blade swings through there, it doesn't sound like your typical blade going through there. As it swings, it sounds almost like it's like ethereal souls scream as the blade swings. But you don't hear it with your ears, you hear it in your mind. As the blade also does an additional 1d of psychic damage. The screams don't sound like pain, they sound like angry. And that is Khernun's turn, as that's his action. Khernun does not have any bonus actions beyond... Oh no, he does, he has his face step. And he's got a couple of spells as well. But he's not going to attack... Oh no, do you know what? He will use a spell. It would be perfectly in line for him to use a spell. As that happens, he's going to turn and he's going to point towards the hag. And he's going to cast Hunter's Mark. Which he gets to do because Ranger. So Hunter's Mark has been cast on her. It is concentration based. And on top of that, one thing he's going to do is, as he's hit this creature with an attack, he is going to designate it as his favoured enemy. Which means that he can add an additional 1d4 to his attack rolls. It doesn't get to do it on that one. Okay, so as of now, he gets to add it on to this blight that he's fighting. So as he marks her, he will always know this hag's location should she run. And whenever he attacks her, he'll do an additional 1d6 of damage to her. And as he does it, he points at her and he shouts in a language that I... Oh no, you guys will. He shouts in Sylvan. So Síla, you... Oh wait, no, you're T-Rex right now, aren't you? Okay, so you hear... as a T-Rex, you don't have the intelligence to comprehend beyond chomp. But I will give you it anyway. In Sylvan, as he points her, he yells, "By the Willowwind name, you're not escaping again." And that's going to bring us to the end of round 1 of that combat. Now, with that, we are going to jump back to the other combat going on, which I don't know if you guys remember from where we left off, but she was in the middle of channeling a spell. As she raised her hand up,
I remember.
and magic started to coalesce in her hand. She's going to slam her hand down. This is going to be her action.
Bless you.
Thank you.
It's you.
Thank you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, cool. Sorry about that. I missed that.
So, no, it's absolutely fine. So, it was at Kiki, who had came up and tried to take a swing, had failed to hit her, and she turned and gestured right at him. And as she does it, this pulse starts at her knuckle, and it's like a black and green. and it swirls around her finger and shoots right towards him. As she's going to use her once per day casting of Finger of Death.
Nice. If I remember correctly, I was within 5 feet, so I will get to hit her for it.
And
That
I think I gave him. I think I gave Kiki. It was either a bless or a guidance.
Okay, I'll go and double check. So
I remember when we were like ice skating. I like tapped him and gave him like while we were like moving. If I'm misremembering, because I gave a lot of buffs.
I don't have
in the
that.
last...
So I do have a note down that you gave somebody guidance for that. I don't have it down as Kiki. I have that down as Khernun.
Okay. I'll take your word for it then. I gave a lot of buffs and guidances
Yeah,
and
you
stuff
did.
like that.
It's one of the. It's one of those things about being a support class. You do just kind of hand them out. Okay, so she is going to. So he has to make a Constitution saving throw. Kiki's got a fairly decent con save. That is a +8. We'll use the stone-coloured die for him. I know I've just said that, but I think that might barely miss.
Woo!
No, as in it will barely miss the save.
Oh.
And it does. She is within reach of. She is within 100 feet of the house, and therefore her DC is elevated. So.
Fuck.
That is going to be a fail. That's going to be a fail on him by 1 point. That's both saving throws that have been made today have failed narrowly by 1 point. Okay, so Kiki Erim is going to get hit with 7d8 plus 30 necrotic damage.
Listen, Uchi. He's alright. He's a big boy.
I mean, what you have to remember is that he is a barbarian. Like, he has a lot of hit points. 5.
It's just gonna hurt a lot.
Oh, it's gonna sting like a motherfucker. I must have another dice set there. I do have another dice set. Yay! Now I just need to find the D8 within it. Where squatteth the D8 of truth? There it is. Found it. Okay. 1, 6, 9, 12, 16, 22, 30 and 30 makes 60 necrotic damage. Would you believe it, guys, if I told you that he's still in triple digits?
Woo!
So she points at him and says, "Not today, dearie," and lances this Finger of Death. It strikes him in the chest, and he does stagger back a bit, gasping. Kind of like has to lean on his maul a little bit, and you do see the kind of hide that he's got on. It's not hide armor; it's more like a hide belt and wraparound. Goes all dry and brittle, and he kind of takes these deep breaths before kind of like standing up, shrugging, and then like just grabbing hold of that dried, desiccated hide and just tearing, and then just getting ready with them all. That is her action. As her bonus action, she is going to use Unseen Combat like she did before and goes invisible, and then she's going to move.
Before she disappears, I will get her.
You get your attack because of Mage Slayer.
Which is a 21 to hit.
21 would initially hit, but she is going to reaction shield.
Okay, fair enough.
You can add a bolting bond if you want.
You could add a bolting. And you have to add that on before you know it's a failure.
Oh, forgot about that. My bad.
Okay. So no, because that's kind of my fault there. So what I'll do is, in future, when you're telling attack rolls, I'll try and like leave a bit of a space so that any reminders of support buffs can be reminded to people. Okay, I'll try and keep a wee break there. But yes, she does use Unseen Combatant and she goes invisible. That is her turn. It then goes to Aria.
Okay, wouldn't she still have the mud on her that Elyion threw?
She very well could have, but now that she's also in a muddy area. So...
Okay, because I was thinking, like, even if she was invisible, if there was some mud splattered on her, floating mud, like...
Okay, so yeah, I understand what you're saying, but bear in mind that what happens there is that mud gets thrown on her when she's invisible, and then she pops out of invisibility. The way invisibility works is your clothes as they are at that point go invisible. So every time she comes out and goes back in, any new additions go invisible. It's like if you're invisible, and then I put makeup on your face, I can see you because I can see the makeup. Then you pop out of invisibility, then go invisible again. The makeup doesn't stay just visible; it goes with you.
Oh,
So,
okay,
think
that
about it
makes
like that.
sense.
Okay,
Okay, fair enough.
so
Just had to check. Okay.
it's absolutely fine.
I had... I don't know if it works the same as detect good and evil, but I have protection of good and evil. Would that help me kind of get a sense of where she is too,
No,
or
protection from
does
good
it
and
not?
evil just means that she has disadvantage on attack rolls against you.
Okay. Okay. Can I use my free action to try and listen for hurricane or any splashes in the water again, just to kind of like get a listen out for where she might be? Because if I can't see her, I can't attack her.
Yeah, your free ability check can definitely be used as a perception check to listen for things. So by all means, please feel free to do that.
Okay. Perception. I will use my building bond on that one. That's cocked. I can't attack her.
Yep.
Okay. So 11 plus 5, so 16, and then let me roll a d4. So 1. So just 17.
17 perception.
Yeah.
Let me roll. Could be a nat 1. You never know.
Oh, hang on. If I'm in range of Elyion, could I add the +5?
You're not within range of Elyion because you're.
It's also saving throws.
because you're
Oh,
you're
dang it.
20 feet in there as well.
Right. I'm with Reverie because we were trying to dimension door.
Yep.
Forgot about that.
So that is going to be. Yeah, she is going to. She's not going to give away any sound. Whether she does make sound or not, you don't hear. There's too much sounds of Kiki panting, the house creaking and groaning. There's a lot of noise and activity going on here. So Aria, unfortunately, you do not make it with that check.
Okay. Let's see. What spells do I have that I don't need to see them? Let's see. Can see within range. I'm not within a 10-foot radius of her at this point, right?
Even if you were, you would not know.
60 feet. Okay.
Because it's not like she's stealthing, she is completely invisible. So
Yeah, 60-foot range. Yeah, it's not gonna work if I can't. If I don't know where she is. Okay. Could that? That could maybe work. Let me just see what the range on that is. Dang it. Things are limited when you don't know what you're hitting! Okay, if I can't hit the hag, maybe I can at least do something to the house. Or
certainly try.
hang on, Reverie, do you still need to get within range of the house or the hag, or
I'm a couple feet away from the house, currently, I believe. I'm around 30 feet away. So,
Okay.
yeah.
would you still need me to get you there? Because
Reverie, you're
If
not
not
30
attacking-
feet away. Reverie, you're 10 feet away from the front door of the house because you got up the stairs. You're at the top of the stairs, on the threshold of the front door of the house. You're 10 feet away from the door from the house.
I'm 10 feet away.
Okay, because I was going to say, if you still needed me to dimension door you closer to the hag or even the house, then I could use my action for that. But if you're already closer, then... Okay, did we end up dropping the moonshine yet, or nah?
Nobody has dropped the moonshine. I believe Reverie has the moonshine and is getting close to the house so she can... I believe the plan was to lob it inside.
Yeah, my plan was to light this bitch up.
Yeah, hopefully one of us has something with fire. Okay, fuck it, it's worth a shot. It's a wild card, but okay, I'm gonna try and move, like, use my movement to get me kind of more in the center of the area.
Okay.
And then within a 10-foot, I know I can, within 10 feet, like, radius of me, I can cast something with Performance of Creation. If I was to just try and create, like, just paint, just a thing of paint to drop down, could I do that? Because, like, if she's at least within, like, a 10-foot radius, then it might coat her in the paint and we'll know where she is. If not, then at least I'll know she's not within that radius, but...
Performance of Creation, yeah?
Yeah. It's a weird idea, but it's the only thing I could think of to maybe let someone be able to see where this bitch is.
But I literally threw mud as my first turn. Like, we're getting weird.
We're getting weird here.
We're getting wrecked by a second level
Sometimes you gotta
spell.
think sideways. This is Aria thinking sideways. Coat the bitch in paint so someone can see her, or at least we'll know she's not within this area.
Let me go and look. Because it very well might be a possibility.
I literally
and
had
it's an action.
I had a whole plan for this when I started this game. I was like, I'll take Warlock, I'll take Fairy Fire, because I can find invisible creatures and I can, like, grab them, because invisibility is a pain. And Bran's like, yeah, you don't have Warlock anymore. Get wrecked.
I think that was done by you to you.
As an action, you can channel the magic of the song creation. Create one non-magical item of your choice in an unoccupied space within 10 feet of you. It must appear on a surface or in a liquid that can support it. The gold price value of the item cannot be more than 20 times your bard level. So your bard level is currently 9?
8.
8, okay. So it can't be more than 160 gold.
Mm-hmm.
So you wouldn't be able to create paint all around you. You would be able to create a paint set.
Oh.
But the way it works is very weird, okay? So you have to create it on a solid surface that can support it. So you'd have to cast it on the ground, and then your bonus action would be to pick it up.
Well, because I've created things that, like, in the air that have just dropped before. It just says unoccupied space.
Yes, but there's no way to create paint. You create a paint set or a pot of paint, at which point that will fall to the ground.
Oh, okay.
You can't just create, like, a 10 foot by 10 foot wall of paint that falls.
Darn. Okay.
However, at a higher level, I'll maybe consider it. But at the moment, unfortunately,
I dropped some bard levels to get cleric. The trade-off. Okay. Okay, well, I'm still in the center, and it's still within a radius. Oh, I don't need to see them if I'm in a certain radius to cast Shatter. So, send loud ringing noise. Each creature within a 10-foot radius sphere at the center point makes a Constitution saving throw. Okay, so if I'm in the center, Ari's gonna just, like, take a deep breath, and she starts to, like, play Shatter Me on her violin. Kind of like thinking of the sound waves reaching out, and I am going to cast Shatter at, let's see, and I hope that the bitch is nearby enough to hear it. Fuck it, let's go for for third level.
Third level. So you play Shatter Me, and on that last note, you yank the edge of the bowstring of the bow across the violin string, causing that kind of jagged saw-like noise, and the waves that were flowing out suddenly just crash out. Nobody's within 10 feet of you. So that is your action there, Aria. Is there anything else that you would like to do?
Well, I can't hit her with my boulder if I can't see her, so... let's see. Bonus action... How far away are Elyion and Reverie from me?
So Reverie,
respectively.
If you've moved to the center of this area, okay, that means that you're at the foot of the tree, right next to the house. Well, not right next to the house. You're at the bottom. You're at the foot of the tree. The house begins, as in the bottom of the foot of the house, begins maybe 10 feet above you. And then the house itself is about another 50 feet above that. So Reverie is about 60 feet above you. Elyion and Kiki are over close towards the edge of the forest on the northwest of you. They're about 90 feet away.
Okay, so I'm close to Reverie. I used my movement to get to this. Was that a whole 30 feet to get to the center?
Yes, you were 20 feet up and about 15 feet away from the base. So moving on a diagonal, coming down and at the diagonal of it, you're going to use about 30 feet of movement on that one.
Okay, so I can't use movement. I can't use a... bonus action.
And we
Oh
have
no, she turned into a hi-hat.
We have the Morse code coming again.
It's
No!
Jason Voorhees.
Okay, am I back? Am I back?
Yeah, you're back, Aria. What are you doing for your
Okay.
bonus action?
The only thing there's only one other thing I can think of for a bonus action that I can do. Oh no, wait, I can Misty Step I can Misty Step. That's something. So, let's see.
Remember, with Misty Step, you have to be able to see where you're going.
Oh, I'm gonna get closer to Reverie.
Yeah, Reverie is directly above you. You have to be able to see where you're going.
So I can't look up?
You can look up, but you will see the underside of a wooden staircase.
Oh, okay.
You could Misty Step maybe 20 feet, because if you angle, you could. I would give you the allowance of being able to just make out the platform up the first set of steps, but you would only go 20 feet.
Okay, just trying to think, because if I'm too far away to offer support to Elle or Kiki, that's probably not good. Can I, like, Misty Step so, like, I'm kind of, like, at the foot of the stairs, so that way, like, I can see where Reverie is in case she needs help, but I'm also not too far away, like, too much farther from Kiki and Elyion in case they need help?
I'm going to tell you right now, even at the 20-foot mark, if you were to go to this first landing of the stairs, you still can't see Reverie. She's still another 40 feet above you. There's still 2 other landings above you before you get to her. From the foot of the steps, you're about 5 feet away from the foot of the steps. So you're not good. So Misty Stepping 5 feet is a little bit of a waste.
Okay.
On this platform, you'll still be able to see Elyion and Kiki.
Okay, and they're still pretty far, but at least I can, like, spot them. And if the hag shows up, I can see her. Okay, so I'll use my bonus action to Misty Step that way. Because, like, eyes in the sky. And that's...
That's your action, bonus action, and movement. So it's then going to go to initiative count of 20, which is the hoose.
The hoose.
The house.
The hoose. So, as it gets to the house's turn, the house is going to start to kind of sway a little bit with Reverie as you're standing right at the foot of it. And the house is going to, side to side side, and then again that green light is going to come from within. But at the front door, Reverie, you can now see inside, held suspended by multiple like rotted and amalgamations of vine and sinew and bone, is this horrible twisted gem that's been constructed into like a some kind of macabre totem. And there seems to be something with a face inside of it rattling against it, as if this is what gives the house its life, and it is going to lock its eyes onto you, and it gives like a big manic, like very Oogie Boogie from Nightmare Before Christmas style grin, and like lets out this "Wah!" and it's going to cast Ray of Sickness directly at you, Reverie. That is going to be a Ray of Sickness. It's going to use one of the 3rd level slots. Let me just get up what that is. Ray of Sickness. I have so many spells I need to keep track of that I forget the simple ones. Ray of Sickness is a con save from you there, Reverie, please.
Does Emboldening Bond work on saving throws?
Yes, it does.
And that's a D4?
Yep.
Okay.
And you've still got a Bardic Inspiration, I think, too. Oh, no, wait, you don't have a Bardic Inspiration. Never mind. The other 3 do.
19.
On a 19, you are going to save. So that is going to be 3d8 poison damage, halved. Oh, okay. 8, 16, 22, 22 half becomes 11. You take 11 points of poison damage, Reverie. Oh! Reverie, you need to roll at disadvantage.
For a save?
Level
Is
of
that an ability
exhaustion.
check?
Oh, it's
I thought
only,
you said...
it's only ability checks, isn't it?
Yeah.
Crap, yep, you are very right. Okay. I've also just realised I forgot the entire thing that makes this combat difficult. Aria, when you were casting Shatter, I should have been rolling to see if it counterspelled it. I'll remember it in future.
It's fine. I'm setting this house on fire, so...
That's absolutely fine. So, that's their turn. All they can do is take an action without giving up several things. So, Reverie, it is going to go to your turn after that initiative count of 20. What would you like to do?
Ooh. So you said that this gem that seems to be some sort of power source totem thing is being suspended by gross vines?
Like vines, but they've got like, pustulant growths, fungus. There's also bits of bone and what appears to be like musculature or sinew woven in amongst them. Like a combination of the dead, plague, and plant life.
Okay. How far away is that from me?
It's about 40 feet inside the house.
Okay. I am going to run into the house.
So you are stepping into the house.
No. Because I don't like how you said that.
She's just running into the house without going into the house. It's really easy.
It's 40 feet. And how far away am I from the front door?
You're 10 feet away from the front door. So,
Okay.
10 feet and then it would be 30 feet inside the house. So 40 feet away from you.
Okay. So, can I run the 10 feet to the door?
Mm-hmm.
And
do you have that mage hand lantern?
Hold on.
I do.
Just a minute there, please, Aria. Reverie, you move the 10 feet to the door.
Can I use my bonus action for my mage hand to chuck the potato vodka on the vines?
You certainly can. So that would be a... Oh, it's going to be a... improvised weapon attack. so no proficiency. It's going to be dex based. Oh wait, actually no, it won't be dex based because it's using your mage hand, so it'll be wisdom based. D20 plus your wisdom modifier. We'll see if you manage to hit the vines.
D20 plus wisdom. That is, I can do math. 17.
A 17 with a meets it, beats it, you will strike the vines. The jar smashes on one of these vines, and that horrific smell of turpentine fills the room. That's your bonus action.
Yes, for my action.
Mm-hmm.
Can I only light a torch, or can I light and throw it?
No, so it would be a bonus action to light a torch, action to throw.
Okay. Can I use my action to light it?
Yeah, I'll allow you to use an action for a bonus action's sake. So yeah, you can take out a torch and light it. So you're now holding fire in front of the house.
Yep. And that's all I can do, really.
Okay.
So.
On that note, let me make a perception check here. What is your AC, Reverie?
18.
18. Okay, does she have at least a +5? She has a +6. Okay, so she is going to see that. So, as that happens, she is going to get to see you do that. At the end of your turn, she's going to use a legendary action. Do I go fucky wucky or do I go play it serious? Do you know what?
I'm always a
I'll
fan of fucky
I'll
wuckies.
let the party decide, not you, Reverie. Guys, decision. Do I go serious or do I go fucky wucky?
Kill us.
Fucky wucky. I tried to summon paint.
Fucky wucky. Okay, cool. Reverie, she's going to use one of her legendary actions. It is a non-combative legendary action. But I'm going to add what counts as technically an attack roll to it for the sake of fucky wucky. But you will not take damage, okay? I will ask, would you allow that?
Yeah.
You won't take damage, but because of what it is, it technically counts as an attack roll. But okay, so the bonus action is she's going to use one of her legendary actions, which is she can appear at the house from anywhere within 100 feet of it. And she's going to appear behind you. And I'm going to make her roll. And I need you, Reverie, because she is behind you, she is going to roll with advantage. I need you to roll for me an athletics check.
And this will be at disadvantage.
Why is it a disadvantage?
A level of exhaustion. It's an ability check.
Oh, advantage versus
Ability check.
disadvantage. Oh shit, okay. What'd you get? Did you get that one?
No.
No.
I did get a 3 for a 6.
Oh.
I was about to say if you got a nat one, it would have been perfect. So she rolled an 18, and she doesn't have any modifiers to her athletics, so it's just a +1. So that's a total of 19. As she appears behind you, she's going to go, by all means, dearie, stop looking and go in, and pushes you in the house. We're going Hansel and Gretel vibes, motherfucker. She pushes you in the house, at which point one of the house's rules is going to come into play. If an unwelcome guest steps inside the house locks. And as she pushes you in, the door slams shut. Reverie, you're now inside the house. The effects of that will come around on your next turn. But for lack of a better way of saying it, Reverie, you can no longer hear what's going on outside.
Sick!
So, as we move on from that legendary action, it goes to Elyon's turn. Now, Elyion, even though you're 90 feet away, you can see this. You heard her appear at the door and push Reverie in, and you see the door slam shut. But what you see from the outside is, Elyion, as the door slams shut, the green light from inside the house immediately goes out.
Okay. If this is a long shot, because it can go either way. If she pushed Reverie, is she visible or is she still invisible?
She is currently visible,
Okay,
and
cool.
because of the diagonals involved, because you're 90 foot away from the tree, and then she's up 60 foot as well. So taking into consideration that diagonal, she's about 130 feet away from you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Range is a bitch.
One of the easiest ways to make a very low level fight much more difficult is just give them a good bit of mobility and make the area you're fighting in huge. Seriously, one of the best DM tips I can ever give is, if you want to make it a challenging fight, don't look at CRs, look at your battleground. Look at the numbers of combatants they're fighting. I've put level 20 parties up against 100 goblins, and they struggled, because even though the goblins are like CR half, there's 100 of them. Like, you'll get swamped real quick. Elyion, go ahead.
If we don't take like Warhammer rules of like along then up, if I could theoretically move diagonally the entire time, can I reach there in 90 feet?
No, that's what I'm saying. On a diagonal, you're
It's
going
130.
130. If it was not going diagonal, you're going 150 feet. So you'd be going along 90 and up 60.
Yeah. Okay. How far would I need to go to get to the legs of the house?
90 feet.
Right, okay, I see what you mean. I'm gonna look to Aria and kind of go, you can move me, right? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start making my way that way. But I'm only gonna move the 30 so that I don't run too far ahead of Aria. And then I'm going to cast, as my action, I'm going to cast Aura of Vitality on myself. And then use one of its bonus actions to heal Kiki.
Okay.
And then that'll be my turn.
Right.
Kiki will regain 10 hit points.
Kiki gets back 10 hit points. I'll add them on. There it is. Ten hit points. Okay, and how far did you move towards it?
I want to move as far that I can get distance, but Aria can still reach me in a move. So I know she's 20 feet up, so it'll probably just be like 10 feet. If not, I'll work my way backwards, because I just want her to get to me and grab me.
Okay, so you're 90 feet away. Aria is 20 feet up, but also 90 feet away from you. I'm not that good at maths. I'm going to call it 100 feet for the sake of simplicity. So Aria can cover 30 feet of that on a direct diagonal move. Which means you would have to make up 80 feet, 70 feet.
Right, but what I'm saying is, like, I just want to move as far as I can, but still be within 30 feet of Aria.
Okay.
So I think it's only like 10.
What? No, you're not at the house yet.
No, I know that.
Aria is. Aria is at the base of the tree. Or,
okay.
not
Yeah.
the base of the tree. Aria is
I'm on the steps.
Yeah, she's
My
on the
bad.
first landing of
Okay.
the steps, so she is 90 feet away from you, and 20
Okay,
feet
then-
above.
I will
Sorry.
make 30 feet and then bonus action 30 feet to Misty Step. And I'll
Okay.
move 60. And then that'll be my turn. Oh no, I can't bonus action because I just healed Kiki. So just 30 feet.
Okay.
That'll be it. Apologies. I had to like do
Absolutely
mental
fine.
gymnastics.
Absolutely fine. Don't worry about it.
Well, hang on. You can use a dash as an action, right?
Yeah, but I used my action to cast a spell to heal Kiki
Oh,
as a
I thought
bonus
that was a
action.
bonus action.
But I can now do that every turn for the next 10 turns.
Yeah. Worst case, I've got 2 more spell slots I can use for Dimension Door. If anything, I can try and get to you, but in case they counterspell me, the house counterspells me, I gotta try and save them up.
Okay, to be
We'll figure it out.
To
We'll
be
figure it out.
specific, I was almost correct. Elyion, you would be about 108 feet away to get to the front door of the house, but you know, 110 feet. It would be 110 feet, not 120 from where you are. To get to Aria on a direct diagonal, you would be 90 feet.
Okay. So
Only slightly above 90 feet on the diagonal, so 90 or 90.
I will literally just action Aura of Vitality, bonus action heal Kiki for 10, and then use my movement for 30.
Okay? So you have 60 feet to go either way. Alright? Cool. Awesome. So that's Elyon's turn, then it's going to go to Kiki. Kiki is going to... Kiki's currently raging, so he's going to do this. So Kiki can move 40 feet. So he's going to turn towards the house, hold this maul, and he's going to start to run. And as he runs, he's going to action to dash. I mean, he's going to... So he's going to move his 80 feet. And then he's going to take his maul. Oh, wait, no, he can't do that. Can't do that. Because mauls don't have reach. Okay, so he moved his 10 feet. Moved his double movement. So he's now 10 feet away from the tree. And does he have a bonus action? Hold on. No, it doesn't, damn. That sucks. Yeah, so he's just gonna...
See,
he has the charger feet, so I thought maybe you'll get the extra, but he doesn't. So he gets 80 feet and he's rearing up for a big swing, but that's all he can do.
I love that with your other NPC, this sucks for you just as much in combat. Makes me feel a little better.
That's going to come to the end of the second round of combat for that particular combat, and it also brings us just 1 minute over for our halfway point. So guys, we are going to take a little break there. When we come back from our 15 minutes, we're going to be going into Sheila's turn on round 2 of their combat. Don't go anywhere, folks. We will see you after our break. Well, hello there folks and welcome back to part 2. We go to round 2 of combat with our split party over about what took them a good 8 hours of actual travel and took them a handful of minutes while wind walking. We're going back to Síla, who is now currently a T-Rex. Síla.
I bet you have no idea what I'm going to do next.
I have absolutely zero clue, but you know, I've been surprised before, so I'm expecting surprises here. So she's 30 feet away. What do you want to do?
I'm going to go run and chomp Hag Lady. Much shock, such awe.
Gonna run and chomp Hag Lady. Awesome.
I just had the funniest image of like Pac-Man, but it's like, and instead of Pac-Man, it's Sheila-saurus just going waka 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 to, and the like, little ghosties are, but instead of avoiding the ghosts, she hunts them down and eats them, and they're the hags. Waka waka waka.
25 to hit.
25 will hit.
Love my life.
Roll them damadams.
37 points of piercing damage, plus she is now restrained again.
Okay.
And may I confirm if there is a undead decaying form within 10 feet
So
of me?
one of the razor vine blights is, none of them are within 10 feet, did you say?
Yes.
They're not within 10 feet. The closest one to you at this point in time is just annoyingly, it's 15 feet away. And that is the one that's attacking Khernun. Sorry. I don't know, the way that you're giving me that look, I'm like, I feel like I should go, do you know what? They tripped and fell over. They're 10 feet away. Sorry, Síla.
No, it's fine.
Fantastic. Is there anything else?
No, I'll keep her in my mouth.
You're just going to keep her in your mouth. Awesome. Okay. So with that, it's going to then move to her turn. Now she has used her plant travel, so she cannot do that. Oh, well, actually, wait, hold on. I'm supposed to roll for it. Recharge 5 or a 6. Yeah, 5 or 6. So, that's a 4, so no, she can't use that now. So she is stuck in your mouth. So she has disadvantage on attack rolls because she's restrained. But it's still an attack roll. Do you know what? I thought it, so I'm going to have her. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. Does that have a range limit? Because if it doesn't. It doesn't! Okay, this is not a total fix, but it's a fun one. As you chomp down on her, she's going to scream, and then she is going to take her like clawed, like branchy hands and plunge them into her own chest. And Síla, because of the size of a T-Rex's head, because of where the eyes are placed, you can't actually see her, but you begin to feel pressure in your jaw. And you begin to feel it push open. As Síla, I'm going to give you the thing that anybody with polymorph wants. Okay? So there's this fun thing that hags can do, is when they're in a coven, they're slightly stronger, and they share spells. This does not specify a distance limit. Because the crone is within range of the house, she has access to a larger spell group, which means so does the other members of the coven. One of the spells that she has access to is polymorph. So she's going to mimic you, but do you know what? See, for the sake of keeping the meme of it, she's not going to turn into a T-Rex. She's going to turn into a Spinosaurus. And we're going to have the Jurassic Park 3 meme. So she is still going to be restrained because it doesn't break her out of that. But what's going to happen is you go from having her entire body to having her plant and biological body. Biological body? No. Her equal parts plant and organic flesh, neck, in your mouth. But you do kind of see this snout form, this green and brown snout. And Khernun and Kesales would be able to see that she just looks like a very, very sleek T-Rex until this huge, it's like branches twisting and spiraling out from her back that just fans out, but it's like strings and vines of stretched skin. With almost like mossy growths all over it on her back. That's her action, so she can't do anything else with that. But yeah, we're gonna have a not quite a kaiju fight, but we're gonna have a dino fight. You got this, Síla. Don't worry, you got this.
It's my thing.
Sorry. She's copying.
Everyone tries to copy the best trends.
You're a trendsetter. Think of it like that. That's her turn.
What a witch.
It's going to go to Kesales. Kesales is going to do the same thing again. Bonus action, pew pew. They will make their dex saves as he throws these two little meteors of ice in between them. Both of them, I think, will act. No, one of them does. One of them doesn't. So one of them will take half the damage. Wait, do they both have? They both have to save for both of them. So one pass, one fail, and then two fails. Okay, so one will take half of this. Half of 11 becomes 5. The other will take 11, and then they will both take full damage from this one, which is 5. So one takes 10, one takes 16 damage. Okie dokie. And then he's going to use his action. And for his action, he is going to point his hand forward with his two, almost like Spider-Man hand, with the thumb tucked in. And as he points it forward, he kind of takes aim by resting it on the hilt of his sword, and then points the finger and pinky together. And as he does it, this small little orb of light forms. As he is going to use Burning Hands. Burning Hands, Burning Hands. He will do Burning Hands at... Screw it. He's going to go second level. So they need to make dexterity saving throws again. It's a 3 and a 7 for a total of a 9 and a 5. Both will fail. So they will take 4d6 fire damage. 2, 4, 8, 11. 11 damage. So Síla, you would be able to see, but whether you comprehend it or not, Khernun's also going to see, as he does this and he flames both of them with the Burning Hands, they catch fire very easily, and instead of taking 11, they're going to take 22 damage, as they are vulnerable to fire damage, which means they both die. And that's Kesales' action and bonus action, so it's going to go to Khernun now. And Khernun is going to make an attack against this creature. 12 plus 9 is a 21, which is going to hit. He's going to make a second attack. 18 plus 9, which is a total of 27. So both of those will hit. He's swinging two-handed because he doesn't know what else to do with his sword. So that is going to be 2d8 and 2d10 because he's swinging with that new sword that Reverie gave him. 7, 14, and that is a... Okay, here's what I'm going to do on that one. Actually, I'm going to split them. We'll do that. Because on the first one, that is going to be... Seven and 7 is 14, plus the 5 for the psychic is 19 damage. I did not expect him to get that, but that is going to be enough to kill that one. So he takes care of the blight he was fighting. And what I'll do is I'll move the second attack because it is high enough to hit. I'm going to move it onto the hag. So as he kills that one, he's going to turn and he's going to move towards the hag, bring the blade, and as he strikes into her back leg, I mean, she's restrained, so he would actually get it with advantage, so no, still the same. It is going to bite in. It's going to deal 4 plus 5, which is 9 slashing damage, and it's also going to deal 6 psychic. Because he killed the Razorvine Blight, he gets to move his favoured foe. He will move it onto her, meaning he gets an additional d4, and his Hunter's Mark is still on her, so he gets the additional d6 from that. So I have a 4 and a 2, which is added on his slashing damage. So 9, 13, 15 slashing, and 6 psychic. So that's a total of 21 on that. So Sheila, again, you hear as the blade bites into this Razorvine Blight, you hear that again, warlike screaming in your head, as does Kesales. And the second one, he's going to come up and he's going to swing, coming right down on the back of her leg, carving through it with the exact same effect. As it comes to the end of Khernun's turn, we jump back to the first combat area. And it's going to go to the top of the initiative order, which is the Crone. So,
Yay!
the Crone is going to look around at what she's got available here. She can see Kiki, she can see 10 feet behind them, she can see Elyion, and Aria. She cannot see you at the moment. You are covered. You are in cover at this moment in time. So in that case, she's going to aim at Elyion.
Run it.
And as she looks at you, she's going
I swoon.
I mean, if you want to, like, feel free. She's going to say, I don't know if you didn't notice the sign, dear, but we don't appreciate cold callers. And as she does that, she's going to gesture out with her hands towards you. And she is going to cast a lovely little spell. Bear with me just to find it.
Vicious mockery.
That's it, 100%. She's just going to vicious mockery you. No, it's definitely not vicious mockery. She is going to cast, aiming towards you, Elyion. She casts Rhymes Binding Ice. No, sorry, no, it's not that one. Ignore that, I'm wrong. It's not that at all. It is, she casts on top of you, Ice Storm.
Okay.
So she throws her hand out, hence the reason for the joke, Cold Collar. I need you to make a dexterity. Oh, this is going to hit Kiki as well. Wait, this is. Sorry, this is going to hit Aria as well, as it's 20 foot.
Really?
20 foot radius, 40 foot high.
Oh, joy bunnies.
Didn't realise it was a cylinder. Okay. So yeah, 20 foot radius, 40 foot high cylinder, centered on Elyion. That would mean it's going to hit you, Aria.
What's the saving throw I need to make?
It is going to be dexterity saving throw from all three of you.
Okay, I'm great at those.
Bran, I rolled a 1.
You rolled
Emboldening
a 1.
bond.
I rolled a 1.
Doesn't
matter, it's a
Emboldening
1.
bond doesn't change the roll. It's still
It's a 1.
You can add on the saving. Oh, never mind.
It's a 1. Her
Okay.
DC, even if I added it, is the most I'd get is a 14.
Yeah, it's definitely
Fair. It's
gonna be higher than that.
That's fair. Okay. So that was a 9
This
plus
is
8.
gonna hurt.
9 plus 8 is a total of 17.
I believe so.
Okay.
17. Yeah, 17.
Okay. I need to roll Kiki's. Kiki rolled a 50. So okay, so everybody's going to fail with one critical fail.
Oof.
Okay. So. So Aria, you and Kiki are going to take 18 magical bludgeoning damage, as well as 16 magical cold damage. Okay? So that is a total of 34 damage. Okay?
Okay.
Elyion, I'm just about to do the math for you, okay? Just bear with me.
Not great, but not terrible.
But it's just double, right?
No. No. Max possible damage plus the dice
Oh,
roll.
right. Ouch. Yeah.
So you're going to take 38 magical bludgeoning damage, and you're going to take 40 magical cold damage.
Owie. Is that including the roll?
Yeah, that's it all done. That's it all
Okay.
included there.
Okay.
And for Elliot, oh wait, no, this actually affects all you because it hits the ground. It hits the ground that you're standing on as well.
Damn.
There goes Aria. Just wait 2 seconds for it to come back.
You ice stormed them into oblivion.
Hello, Aria.
Okay,
Welcome
I'm back.
It was just to let you know that for all of you guys, the ground that you're now on counts as difficult terrain.
Does that still work for me if I'm flying on my wing boots?
But you're not flying on your wing boots because you misty stepped onto the landing.
Yeah.
Wait, when my wing boots still be activated even if I misty stepped? Because I was flying before. That lasts
Okay.
for 4 hours.
So in that case, yes, but the way you said it is that you wanted to misty step onto the steps. So
Oh, I thought.
So what you mean is that you want to in that case, so if you want to do that, then fine.
Because that's
but
what I meant. I don't know if I specified that.
I think if you misty step, you misty step onto a surface. I'll need to look over the wording of it. If you bear with me 2 moments, I will double check that for you.
Okay. Because that's what I thought in my head, like, that's what I meant. Because, like, but if that doesn't work and I still need to land it with Misty Step even if I was flying before, then...
I'll double check it.
Okay, just not sure about the mechanics.
Can you misty step while flying? Let's see, Jeremy Crawford, what are you saying?
What a man. The absolute
He invented the
goat
gift of
of
gas
Twitter
spell.
rules. I do love, by the way, that people argue with him on Twitter. Like, he didn't make the fucking game.
I actually love when people go, "Nah, you're wrong." The creator of D&D says that you're wrong, and he goes, "That's really funny because I told myself last night I was right." Okay. It does say that you have to be. You have to go to a space that you can see. Space within D&D is characterized as a place that a creature can inhabit. So, I think by the way it's meant to be taken, you can't. But rules as written, you can.
Yeah.
So cool. The difficult terrain does not affect you, Aria.
Sweetness.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go with the way the rules is written. I don't always do it, but it doesn't really say it has to be on the ground, so I'm going to go with that.
Sweetness.
So for Elyion and Kiki, it is going to count as difficult terrain.
Mm-hmm.
Good thing Kiki's got that ring.
This is just me. Sick.
So that is her action. As her bonus action, unseen combatant. She's invisible.
Let's go.
And then she will use her movement speed.
This bitch.
It goes then to Aria.
Okay.
You've got 40
Well, first
feet
off-
of steps left to get to outside the house.
Okay, well, first off, as my bonus action, I'm gonna play a tune that sounds like my Sanctuary from Kingdom Hearts and cast Mass Healing Word at. Yeah, we're getting beat up pretty bad on Elyion, myself, and I'll give it to Reverie too at 5th level. And that's my bonus action. So. Regain hit points 1d4 plus spell saving modifier. Or does that increase with upcasts? Let me check. Oh no, it increased with upcasts, so 3d4 plus 4. So let me get that. Hold up, I need more d4s. Okay, so you get healed 9 plus 4, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we get healed 13 points. Me, Elyion, and Reverie.
Reverie's inside the house. You can't heal her.
Yeah, you can't.
I
see.
can't? Hold up, let me see mass
You
healing
can't
word.
see me. It's creatures you can see.
Oh, can see within range. Okay, then I'll do it for
Reverie is
Kiki.
Reverie's John Cena.
Damn it!
Damn.
Okay, so I'll do it for me, Elyion, and Kiki then.
Okay, so that was 13 hit points to get back, yeah?
I will take that.
I rolled a 9 plus 4, so
13?
yes.
Okay. Kiki's not looking as bad.
Okay, apply changes. Okay, better. It's not much, but it's something. So that's my bonus action. And as my action, the house is a creature. It has legs, it can cast spells, and technically, I'm within touching distance of the steps at least, right? Which is a part of the house, right?
I'm going to let the dice decide this. 1 to 10, yes. 11 to 20, no. The dice rolled 17. You have to touch the body of the house.
Damn it. Okay,
Oh, but wait, hold
Okay,
on. Because you're within range. You're within touching distance, technically, of the leg.
Okay. Then I'm going to touch the leg. Oh, or do I need to move closer to the leg?
No, technically, I did when I described it in the first time. The landing rests on the leg, so you are within touching range.
In that case, I am going to touch the leg, and you start to see the whites of her eyes start to go inky black until like the violet gold irises really pop, and like the veins like around her neck start to go a little blacker, and I cast inflict wounds at. You can upcast one level past cleric spells,
You
right?
can't cast inflict wounds. You just cast mass heal.
Can't cast
I
two
thought it was
level
an
spells in the same turn.
They're both leveled
Damn it.
spells. One cantrip.
Damn it.
One cantrip. One leveled spell.
Damn it, I forgot. Okay, my mistake. Never mind. I'll save that for next round then. It's an action. Let's see. Action. Damn. Okay. Forgot about that.
Mock the house.
Oh, true. I can still use a cantrip.
You are built unsturdily. Get wrecked.
You look like you were built by a British TV programme.
You look like you got your wood from B&Q, fam.
Man, I bet your Marge was a shed.
No, I got it. Just because you guys are going with this, I'm just gonna vicious mockery and say, you look like even the ticks wouldn't want to, you look like even the termites wouldn't want to touch you.
Okay, cool. I'll take it. What's that? A charisma save?
No, that's a wisdom save
Wisdom save from the
I prefer
house.
your Marge was a shed.
of 16.
Bet your Marge was a shed, fam.
I still am of the opinion of vicious mockery should be a charisma save. But that's just me.
Your Marge was a shed. Pussio.
Pussio.
That's a 17 on the die.
Damn it!
Plus zero, so just a 17.
Ah,
Flat 17.
He knows it's not true. There's termites in the walls already.
Hold on. We have to jump back a second. I forgot. What level did you cast mass healing?
Oh, yeah.
Mass cure wounds.
5th level.
5th level.
It would have been more than a D4 then, right? 5th level mass healing word.
It was 3d4s plus 4.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so mass healing word gets to go through. Vicious mockery is a cantrip. I need a 10 on the dice because of the counter spell. The mass cure wounds goes through because I only rolled a 4. But the vicious mockery, the magic doesn't take effect as you lance out. You shout these scathing words, but on a 13, it gets automatically counterspelled.
On a 13? Even
Yes,
if the wisdom save is...
Because the
16?
cantrip is not a leveled spell, therefore it's a flat
Oh, right. Okay, fair enough.
10. But your mass cure wounds goes through because you cast that at 5th level, you said, yeah? So
Yeah.
that's 10 plus 5, I would need 15, it only rolled a 4. So it can't count.
Right, but I forgot the cantrip doesn't count as a leveled spell, so...
For full transparency, did you want to roll for my Aura of Vitality?
Oh!
I'll give it the roll.
That is a spell.
What level is it?
3rd.
3rd level, so a 13 DC. That is 10.
Okay,
Or
cool.
Vitality goes ahead.
Cool.
At least you got the heal off. Like, the heal's the big part of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
Sure.
important part.
Okay,
I'm just not gonna be mean. Okay, so can I use my move? I've still got my movement, right?
you still have your
So-
movement. Yeah, you can still do that. And in fact, your movement, you can go straight up because of your flight.
I'm gonna do that then.
Okay. How far can you move? Is it 30 feet?
It's 30 feet, yeah. Yeah, 30 feet.
Okay, so you go 30 feet straight up, so you're already 20 up. You are, on a technicality, 10 up, 10 across from the front door of the house. You're 20 feet away from the front door of the house.
Yeah. Or, hang on, Elyion, you said you wanted me to try and, like, meet me halfway to so I could do the... You sure?
It's cool. I got it.
Alright, if you're sure, then... Worst case scenario, I can always dimension door to you guys if I need to get to you, but I feel like the house is kind of a priority right now, because it's being a bitch.
Okay, so after Aria, it goes to the initiative count 20. The house acts. The house is going to cast a spell, because that's all it does. Do you know what? I'm going to take the shot on this one. I don't think it'll work.
Liz, are you
I'm
okay?
gonna
What's
take
with
the
that
shot.
face?
I'm scared. I'm in the house.
The house is going to start to shake.
Yeah.
And then from all the kind of like nooks and crannies and holes, these vines and weeds are going to creep down, and with it as the centre in a 20-foot square, it is going to cast Entangle. So I need a strength saving throw from Kiki and from Elyion. So for Kiki, he's raging right now. Yep, so he gets advantage. So that is a dirty 20 for Kiki. Elyion. Oh man.
Does Emboldening Bond help?
How much is Emboldening Bond? Because I might as well.
D4.
D4.
Okay. It's still not great. 18?
18 is enough! So
thank you.
you and Kiki both managed to wrench your feet free of these vines. I didn't think the Entangle would work, but do you know what? I thought, go for it. For the
I
meme.
rolled a 5, and I was like, oh no.
And with that being the house's turn, we go inside the house. Reverie, do you have dark vision? You do, because you're Twilight Domain.
I have 300 feet of
It
it.
is pitch black in here, except for 10 feet of dim light around this gem, which is going to kind of... and it's going to pulse. And as it pulses, it's going to use... It's just an attack roll that it does, but it technically counts as a spell attack. It's just not a spell slot, if you get what I mean. It's like Firebolt, like the cantrip. It's technically an attack roll, even though it's like a spell attack. So it's going to roll to hit. No, never mind. That doesn't work. Oh, we can do it twice. The exact same roll. Never mind. So it actually flashes twice, sending out these little pulses of this greenish gas towards you. Both of them miss. And then it starts to kind of like, like almost like pitch a fit and start like trying to thrash around within the green gem that encircles it. After it, on initiative count 20, Reverie, it does go to you.
Hi, you said it's dark in here?
It is dark in here, yes, it is in total
I'm
darkness.
gonna do my fancy little steppy steps.
Okay, fancy little steppy steps.
Yeah,
Okay,
up to the vines.
right.
I have a torch, by the way.
Yeah, you've got a lit torch.
And yeah, I'm gonna set it.
Can you use your steps if you're currently holding something that sheds bright light?
It says dim light or darkness.
So technically, from that torch, there is, I believe, 10 foot of bright light.
I believe so. I'm not gonna lie to you, I've never used a torch in the entirety of D&D, so I have no idea.
Okay, I'm going to safely say that you're holding a torch right now, so there's bright light that is going to encircle you. So unfortunately, I don't think you can use your steps at night.
That's okay. I'll just throw it.
D20 plus your dexterity. Toss the torch.
Thank goodness for moonshine.
I can use emboldening bond, yes?
You can indeed.
That was a good one. Okay. D20 plus dex, that is 22.
22 is going to be a hit because we do know that it is a 17 to hit the vine. You throw the torch and it hits. Now, the moonshine doubles fire damage. Treats it as vulnerability. I need you to roll me. Do you know what we're gonna go with the standard damage? We're gonna go. We'll treat it like a fireball because you've just lit a flammable liquid on it. So we'll go 8d6. Roll me 8d6.
Okay. Let's 4d6. That's 66. I don't think I have any more d6s on me.
I love when the buffs pay off.
Love it when a buff pays off. Sorry, Ash, remind me, are you 1 hour ahead or 1 hour behind in France?
1 hour ahead, but I'm not working this week. So,
Okay.
don't worry.
I just realised, I was like, oh shit, yeah, I forgot you're in France. Okay, cool. Smashing.
$31.
31. Okay. So, is that already doubled?
No.
Okay. So that 31 is going to double. Because of the moonshine.
62.
Comes 62. The house is a wooden construct. And is therefore vulnerable to fire damage. So that 62 becomes 124. As you light it, and from the moment it's lit, it's not like as if you lit a stream on fire, so it just travels along that. It touches this, and it's like a wave, a gout of fire lashes out and rattles the entire house. The house is going to take 124 points of fire damage. That was legitness.
It was the heat of the moment.
Mother trucker, dude, that hurt like
It's
a
so
butt cheek on
American
a
of you
stick.
to go, there's a bad thing. Blow it up.
Would it be from you? Some rolling scene history.
Advantage.
Talking about hags and getting information and stuff. Things they like to do is to kidnap people in order to turn them into hags. So Reverie, you now have a choice to make. Do you risk going deeper into the house to try and see if there's someone held captive here? Which very well could be. You know that one of these hags was killed. Or do you wish to try and find a way out? And potentially leave someone behind?
I'll go deeper, specifically because before this combat encounter, the hag said something about having a new apprentice.
I was hoping you would remember. They did say that.
I remember all.
I am omnipotent. Okay, so you're going to go deeper into the house?
Yeah.
Okay, so through the flames, you know, Dragon Force through the fire and flames starts playing in Reverie's head, and Reverie just like charges forward. There's only one direction you can go from here, and that's in and down. It is steps that go down into like the bowels of this house.
That's where I go.
Okay, fantastic, Reverie. After Reverie, it goes to Elyion back outside.
Right. Along the sides of the house, are there windows?
Yes, there are, and you've just seen them explode.
Okay, cool. I would like to...
The entire house is on fire now, by the way.
There's a faint sound of maniacal laughter that sounds mysteriously like Reverie.
Before then followed by a, oh shit, fuck!
Well, sounds like she's having fun. At least she's okay.
Witchy Woo-Wah's invisible. So, like, that's not an option.
Is invisible.
So, I'm going to use my action to dash, which will lift me off the ground because of the dragon wing
It
scimitars.
will indeed, yes.
And then I will fly 63 through the window.
Yeah, that'll about do. the window on the front of the house?
Whichever one, the closest one that's open.
So the closest one would be the one next to the front door.
Sure.
Okay.
Brandon, quick question.
Yes.
I know the house kind of like lodged itself into the upas tree itself. Is the fire affecting the tree or just the house?
You're going to have to make a check for that one on your turn, Aria.
Fuck!
So you dive past. Does a does a 22 hit you?
It would, but I'm going to use my reaction with the scimitars to riposte.
Are you able to use a reaction if you can't see the attack? I suppose actually it just says being hit by an attack, doesn't it?
You can use your reaction when you're hit by a melee attack to gain +4 to your AC.
Oh, right, okay, cool. Yep, go ahead. So
Wait, did you say 22?
22.
It won't matter. I thought you said 21.
No, 22.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay, cool. So you are, as you dash into the window, you still get in the window, but as you pass over the railing, you feel this tear kind of just along here as the witch's jagged nail. The hag's jagged nail is going to catch you because she was standing at the railing next to the stairs. So as you dive for it, she's going to get with that, and that's going to be a d6 slashing, and that. You don't need to make the saving throw because you're immune to poison. So it's going to be 6 slashing damage and 2 poison damage. But you do not, as I said, you do not need to make the saving throw. But you get inside the house. The house is like on fire, burning.
Can I see Reverie?
Yeah, she's about 30 feet ahead of you.
Okay. Right. I will just shout. Are you okay?
So you yell over the roaring flames, Reverie, are you okay?
She looks okay, right? Like, she doesn't look limping and broken.
No, she's moving quite easily.
Okay, then shouting and then realizing she's okay, because I think his gut reaction would have been, shit, that house is exploding and we know someone's in there. They're probably dead. I will Missy step back outside next to where the hag hit me.
She has came out of invisibility, so you can Misty step out and she is there.
And due to my Misty step, she will take 4 fire damage.
4 fire damage, okie dokie. Anything else for you there, Elyion?
Nope, that's it.
At that point, Kiki is going to move their 30 feet movement speed. They're now up on the 20-foot landing where Aria was. That's using all of their available movement that they have. Because they can't do anything else, they're gonna, as the house explodes out, they're gonna like see. They know all you guys are up there, so they're gonna like, and they're gonna take their maul and they're gonna swing at the leg, and they're just gonna hit at the leg, hoping that it will deal some damage to the house. I'm just going to roll that for them. That is a... they're going to go reckless. Fuck it, they're going to go reckless. That is a 19. Do they have brutal critical? They do indeed. Oh no, wait, no, never mind. It doesn't count. I thought brutal critical was something else. Never mind. It's still going to hit. So Great Weapon Master gives them -5 +10. They use the charger, so they're going to get a +5 bonus to the damage roll. So that is 5, 15, and they get 2d6 +7. So 2d6 +22. Four and 3 is 7 +22 is 29 damage on. Hold on. It's not 22 damage. Demolishing Might, because of their Barbarian subclass, your melee weapon attacks deal an extra 1d8 damage to constructs. So it goes from it goes to 30 damage, and it also says here it deals double damage to objects and structures. So that 30 damage is going to become 60 damage. Okay, I did not see that coming. Okay, so 60. Alrighty. I suppose he's going to do it again. Second attack, reckless. We'll see what happens. That's a 4 and an 8. He's going to hit. He's going to hit. So that is going to be 2d6, 3 and 1. He doesn't get the extra d8 because he doesn't get the charger on this. So 3 and 1 plus the. Oh no, he gets the extra. It's not the +5. He gets 3 and 1 and 8 makes 12. 12 plus 10 plus 7 is 29. 29 becomes 58. Okay. That's all Kiki can do with his turn. He's done everything he can. It then goes to the other combat. Síla, you are up. You currently have a copycat in your jaws.
I'm gonna chompy chomp.
Chomp chomp.
Chomp chomp. Okay, so keeping in mind this is with Aria's emboldening. So this could be a 19 to hit.
19 to hit. So a 19 is going to hit.
Okay. Okay. I didn't know what the new stats were. That's nice. That's nice. No, that wasn't a good roll. That is 25 points of piercing damage and still grappled.
29 points of piercing damage. And
No, sorry, 25.
25 points of piercing damage.
And still
alrighty.
grappled.
And still grappled. Okay. It's new hit points. Okay, cool. No, it isn't grappled. It is not medium or smaller.
Oh, you're right. Gosh dang it.
So you bite down, but you no longer automatically grapple. Does it say if you get to roll on it? No, it doesn't. It just says that they're automatically grappled if they're medium or smaller.
Mm-hmm.
So you chomp down. 25 points of piercing damage. That becomes that. But you can make another attack with your bite because you can't grapple, or you can attack with your oh no, you can't make both attacks against the same target. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Right, I'm imagining that'll be the same for... Oh no, it gets to just make them... Okay, cool. Right. Alrighty. So if that's it for Síla, it's going to go to the now warped into a Spinosaurus. And they are going to... Yeah, they are going to claw at you, Síla.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, drop my dice. That is a 17 plus...
Oh, yeah.
17
Don't worry,
plus 8.
you're right.
Yeah, it's gonna hit. I can't believe a Spinosaurus is weaker than a T-Rex. What bullshit. So plus 8, 17 plus 8 is going to hit you. So they will roll their claw damage. Haha, we have longer arms than you. You definitely can't tell that I'm a Spinosaurus fan, can you? Okay, so the claws against you, Síla, is going to be 11 slashing damage.
Oh. Jokes. Yeah, okay.
And then it's going to turn, and it's going to make its bite attack. And that is going to be a 15 plus 8 for a total of 23. But as it claws at you with its claws, it's going to snap its elongated snout down, and it's going to grab Khernun. As it crunches down on him. So that is 3d12 plus 5. So, is that a 9 or a 6? That's a 6. 6, 13, 24. 29 piercing damage Khernun will take, and he is grappled. That is her turn. Yep, that's her. So it's now going to go to Kesales. Kesales is going to bonus action his last 2 meteorites and just fling them at this creature. Has to make 2 dex saves. One of those is a nat 1, so it's going to take the max damage from that plus the rolled. The other one is a 9. What's the Spinosaurus's dex? It's just a 9, so it's going to take the normal damage from that. So the first one is going to be 5 and 4 plus 12 for a total of 21. 21 plus 8 makes a total of 29 cold damage that the Spinosaurus will take as well on top of that. So that's going to go to that. So that's Kesales' bonus action. For his action, he is going to... He doesn't have any single target spells here. They're all area of effect. They're all area of effect. Okay, he's got one thing he can do. One thing that is a single target. He is going to cast Confusion. The Spinosaurus will make its Wisdom save plus 0. It fails. So with Confusion, I roll a d10. And I see what effect it gets. It's a 10. The creature can move and act normally. So the spell Confusion takes effect, but this creature manages to... The hag manages to shake it off. Damn, Kesales. I thought that was going to work. Khernun is the one that's up next. Khernun is going to try and stab it in the jaw as he's being held in it. He's going to take his sword and just kind of start jabbing down. With disadvantage because of the restrained. The first attack is going to miss. His second attack... Khernun is not having a good day. The second attack is a nat 1 with disadvantage.
What an emboldening bond have?
I'm...
Oh, you nat 1. Never mind.
No, wait, hold on. Emboldening bond might help. What is it, a D4?
Yeah.
Okay, if he gets a 4...
And you also have a bardic inspiration.
I can't use the bardic inspiration. Oh, I can't use any of them. I had already spoken aloud that it was a failure.
Damn.
Can't add them on. So Khernun is going to jab twice, but he just can't seem to get through that hardened exterior. That is the end of round 3 of both combats. So something is going to come into effect here.
I can't believe it's only been 3 fucking minutes.
I know, right? No, it's not been 3 minutes. It's been 18 seconds.
18 seconds?
Each round of combat is 6 seconds.
Oh. Oh, fuck.
Actually, sorry, no, I'm getting this wrong. It's not round 3, it's round 5. Sorry, forgive me. So it just goes back to the top of round 4, back at the hut, and it goes to the hag's turn. Yeah, the hag is going to. She's not hidden. And she is going to Elyion. Would it be Elyion? Elyion's the one that's closest to her. So I guess it would be, yeah. Elyion, she's going to move around you.
Mm-hmm.
And then she is going to put her hand on your chest and go, bye-bye. And she's going to cast Thunder Wave.
I have advantage because she's casting within 5 feet of me.
Uh-huh.
You also have a bardic inspiration.
And it's a con save?
Thunder Wave, I believe, is a con save. I will be able to confirm it to you in just a moment.
Got bardic inspiration too, so.
Thunder Wave. Each creature in a 15-foot cube. Aria, you're going to have to make this as well.
Heck. That's a Constitution save?
Constitution
Okay,
saving throw.
Okay, I'm going to add a emboldening bond to that as well. Because my Constitution is not great. Bismillah. Oh, that fell right off. Okay. It's a 19 plus 2, 19, 20, 21, and then Bismillah. 23?
Okay, Elyion.
25.
Okay, you are both fine.
I'm also going to hit her for it.
Uh-huh. You'll both take half damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
She counts as a... Oh, I have to pick the spell level. I didn't designate a spell level, so she's going to be a first. So you'll both take 6 thunder damage.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
You hit her.
Oh yeah. With the emboldening bond?
Mm-hmm. That's a D4.
29.
29 is going to hit.
I will hit her with a 3rd level Divine Smite.
3rd level Divine Smite, go for it.
Oh, my d6 is out. Okay, let's just do it on D&D Beyond. 1d6 plus 1d6. Oh, that is 39.
39.
Oh wait, and the D6 from I don't know if she's resistant to cold, because that's what it's currently set to on the scimitars.
Okay, so 39 plus the d6.
42.
42. She will take the 42.
Nice.
She screams as this damage bites into her.
Oh, sorry, did I not leave?
Aria laughs out loud.
And she kind of screws it,
so
and she's gonna as she does that, and then you hit her, she's gonna lean into you, and she's gonna be like, "You still haven't solved the problem about me not dying."
We'll get to that.
I'm sure you will, dear. And then she's gonna click and unseen combatant. She goes invisible. Wait. Hold on. Actually, no. I want to flip it up a little bit. She has another bonus action. She can only do this once per day though. So I'm going to. Oh no, it's a D6. That's a D8. That would be a bit overkill. Okay. She's going to click both her fingers, and as she does that, she's going to pluck from her hair 5 hairs and then throw them. And each of the hairs floats off to a different location and lands and becomes another one of her. And they're going to start. Not this again. They're going to start to. They're going to start to almost like the cups with the ball underneath it. They start kind of all moving in and amongst each other. Until you. So I'm going to give you the locations of where these are. Aria, there's one on the landing you were just on. There's one behind Kiki. There's one still in front of you, Elyion. One in front of the door, and there's one in front of the window on the other side of the door from you, Elyion. So you've got like the door, window, you, door, other window. So one there, one in front of the door, one next to you, Elyion, one down with Kiki, and one within grabbing distance of you, Aria, on the platform below you.
Joy bunnies.
That's a favourite thing for Hags to do, is to make copies of himself. It goes from her to you, Aria.
Okay,
Actually,
can I use my free action?
Hold on just a moment, Aria. Hold on just a moment. I do need to roll something first.
Okay.
Got it. On you go.
Can I use a free action to check to see if, since the house is burning, is the tree also getting hit with fire?
That would be a nature check.
Okay, nature. Skills. Okay, not my best, but not. Oh, okay, that's not bad. That's a 16 plus 2.
16 plus 2 is 18. From what you can see, that the flames are travelling right down, but the Upas tree does not seem to be burning. As you remember from when it was being talked about before, Upas trees are incredibly resilient. They're kind of like gum trees. Like it's
okay,
like
is there a chance of it? Them. Okay, so it's fine.
From what you can see and from what you can remember being said when Reverie was looking them up and such, yes, it seems fine right now.
Okay. All right. Hags above, Hags below. First off, I'm still within touching distance of like the Upas tree's leg, right? Like the Upas tree, I could touch it.
Are you able to touch an Upas tree? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, not the Upas tree. The house. Not the Upas tree.
You're not within touching distance yet, no, because you flew straight up. So you've came off the stairs.
Okay.
You're 20 feet away from being able to touch the house.
Okay.
Before you do anything, remember I did say one of them has appeared, one of the hags is beneath you within grabbing distance. So just to keep that in mind for you.
Okay. In that case, Aria's gonna close her eyes, think of all, and that's
Oh no.
Like, which within 10 feet.
Shake,
Again?
shake, shake, Sonora. Shake your body line. Shake, shake,
Freeze
shake.
again?
Yeah, you
Yeah, you're
did. I
fine
heard
now.
nothing. I heard. And did you? And that was it.
I heard
you-
the word cast. That's all I got.
Did you say that the hag was like, you said below me, right?
So there's one beneath you within reaching distance,
Okay, so that's within 10 feet of me, right?
within
At least
5
10
feet.
Oh, in that case, Ari's gonna close her eyes, think like, and just kind of like all the negative emotions from the past few days are going to kind of like start to manifest around her in like this necrotic energy. And when she opens her eyes again, they start to go inky black with the tear streaks reaching out, and then the ghostly iridescent blackbird wings burst from her back as I use my bonus action to cast Celestial Revelation Necrotic Shroud. And that means that anything that's within 10 feet of me, while it is cast, and this lasts until like the next round, has to make a charisma save of 16 or be frightened and can't approach me. And also I get advantage on attacks and stuff. So it has to make so the hag has to make a charisma save of 16.
So as you manifest, and the hag's gonna like, oh no, please, please, no, don't flap your wings at me. She's immune to frightened condition.
Damn it!
And she's gonna let you know, don't flap your wings at me, please. My weakness is feathers.
Okay, so well, fuck that. Okay, so it's immune to damn it. Alright. Well, at the very least, I can still deal extra necrotic damage on target. Yeah, because we couldn't see her.
Well, no, you can't.
But now we can. Okay. And this has a radius, so I'm gonna cast Shatter again at level 5.
Shatter is 10 foot, yeah?
That is a 60-foot radius.
Shatter's 60 feet.
It says range / area 60 feet / 10 feet.
Okay, so you can cast it anywhere within 60 feet of you, but the actual area of effect is only 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. So where are
And
you casting it? Are you casting it from you?
Yeah, and instead of playing Shatter, she's gonna play like it's gonna sound like, because she's in her dark mode, it's gonna sound like Sweet Sacrifice by Evanescence, particularly the part where it's like Fear is only
Okay.
and that's gonna be cast at 5th level.
5th
Constitution save. Yep.
level. Okay. Constitution save?
Constitution save of 16.
This hag that you can target, the only one you can reach with it, is going to willingly fail.
Would the house also count within that range?
No, not within 10 feet.
Damn.
So she's going to willingly fail.
Okay, so that's, and I cast that at 5th level, so that's, I don't like that she willingly failed, but fuck it. So that's 68, and then I'm gonna add, I'm gonna add the +4 necrotic. I'm pretty sure it's +4.
So
Let me just check.
So you're rolling at least 1 dice, yeah?
Yeah,
Okay. So as you deal
extra 4 necrotic.
as you deal 1 point of damage to her, doesn't matter how much damage you do here, Aria. As you deal 1 point of damage to her, she goes, "Oh, wrong one, dear," and you watch as she disappears, and a little hair snaps in her place and floats to the ground.
Damn it! Okay, I've still got my movement, and I'm gonna fly towards to get closer to the house, so I'm within touching distance of some part of it.
That will involve you passing by 2 of them. You can still do it. It'll just be treated
Fuck
as...
it.
Okay, cool. So attacks of opportunity. As you go up and you zip by, and there are two of them there. One at the door, one at the window, and they're both going to, at the exact same time, go, "Come back down here, dearie!" And they reach up to try and grab you. Okay, so one of them's a nat 1, so straight away that doesn't work. However, one of them is a dirty 20. Okay, cool. 1d6, so you'll take 2 magical slashing damage, and...
Is that a melee if it's slashing?
It is a melee attack, yes.
Reaction Heavenly Rebuke.
Okay, cool. But you're also going to take 8 poison damage as well, and I do need a con save from you.
Fair. On save.
So a Heavenly Rebuke, the one that you target, the one that hit you, will willingly fail. Are you rolling dice to deal damage?
That's... I don't think I roll for that one. No, wait, I do. 2d10. Yeah.
Okay. So
and it gets shipped.
So as you deal
2d10
damage,
radiant damage.
as you deal damage, they willingly fail, and the avatar that pops out of you charges into them, goes through them, and they do the exact same thing where they go, "Well, bollocks!" And they just add hair plucked in half.
Alright, that was first level. Alright, well,
I still need
At
a con
least-
save from you, my dear.
okay. That last saving throw with the thunder wave, that counted in this round, right?
The thunder wave, yes, it did count.
Okay, so I can't use my emboldening bond this time. Constitution save, you said?
Yes.
Okay. So, that's a 3 plus 2, so 5.
5 is not going to be enough. You are now poisoned,
Oh, joy bunnies.
which means you will have... Oh god, so many things. Poisoned, and then you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. You're poisoned for 1 minute.
Oh, fuck.
But what I would like to
1
point
minute?
out is that
Alright.
you have seen something here, Aria.
Mm-hmm.
Since the house has been blown up, since the house has been set on fire, as you can now see here, spells are now being cast.
I'm gonna use a free action to shout towards the house in case my friends can hear. Guys, spells work again!
As the house has
That'll be
taken fire damage, very similar to trolls and regeneration. Every time that the house takes fire damage, the totems surrounding this entire place, you know, the things hanging from the trees and the markings all over the house, they don't work, which means the anti-magic circle is down until the beginning of a round after it doesn't take fire damage.
It's still something.
It's still something, it definitely is.
How much poison damage do I take?
I've already told you it's 8 poison damage, but you now have disadvantage on attack
Okay.
rolls and ability checks. After Aria, it goes
Alrighty.
to the house's turn. The house is running out of things here, but the house is going to aim at Elyion. Sorry, buddy, you're the one within immediate reach.
It's fine. My job is to be within immediate reach.
It's going to use Call Lightning.
This is a very weird question, and I need your DM's discretion on the rules.
Okay,
I am right by the window, right?
you are indeed, yes.
Would that classify me as within 5 feet of the creature casting a spell? Because the Mage Slayer would then give me advantage, but it's up to you, because it is technically a house.
On a technical level, despite it being something which does have, it technically doesn't have hit points, it has hull points.
Right, yeah.
so it's not technically a creature despite having an initiative. It's a very weird one. It's like if you were on board a pirate ship. The crew,
Yeah, it's cool.
if you hit the pirate ship, it's not got hit points. It's not a creature. So unfortunately, it's not going to count in that way.
That's cool. Just wanted to double check.
So they're going to use Call Lightning. You need to make a dex save. This will last for 10 minutes. Yeah. So dexterity saving throw, please.
That would be a 19.
On a 19, you're going to take half the damage, but you are wearing metal armor, aren't you?
I am, yeah.
So it's whatever I roll is going to be doubled anyway. So it's going to be normal damage.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, and where's the d10? There we go. 3. So 3d10 lightning damage. That's a 1, a 2, and an 8 for a total of 11. You will take 11.
Okay.
Oh wait, sorry. You will take. Technically, how it will work is the damage will hit. It will then half, which will go to 5, and then it will double because of that. So I rolled 11, but you will take 10.
I get an extra hit point. Let's go.
As you're struck with lightning. Yep.
Cool.
That is that. That's all it can do on that. At which point we go back on the inside of the house to Reverie. Reverie. You charge.
Oh.
You charged down. In front of you, there's like a. I'm going to be 100% honest with you. It's a hole. It's a hole with vines reaching down into it, into what appears to be some very suspicious-looking murky water.
Oh, I hate that.
It's about a 60-foot drop. Because of the fire, it's brightly lit. Do you want to try and climb down, or do you want to jump and take the risk of potentially that water being shallow?
I will climb down. Actually, it's a 60-foot drop. Never mind.
Yeah. So, because you don't have a climb speed, you will be moving at half of your movement speed.
That's fine.
Okay. So I need an acrobatics check from you as you begin to climb down. It could all go downhill from here, folks. She starts to climb and falls anyway. What did you roll?
That one.
Okay, that's definitely not going to be enough. And that also really does suck as well. Okay,
Do you
cool.
have a bardic inspiration?
That doesn't matter. Nat 1.
Fair.
So here's how it's going to work. You climb over, and you begin to try and like ease yourself down, and almost immediately you grab onto what is like a handhold or like a root or something, and it just snaps off, and you fall. So for every 10 feet that you fall, it's 1d6 fall damage. This is non-magical bludgeoning damage. So 66, and you rolled, and I'm going to be kind on this one. I'm going to be kind because it's not technically a saving throw. You'll just take the 66. So 66 bludgeoning damage. 3, 8, 14, 18. You'll take 19 bludgeoning damage as you fall 60 feet and land in the water. It is shallow water. So you land flat on your back, and it's like one of those ones that drives the air out your lungs. So it's like a and for a couple of seconds you're just there kind of like, that way when you get winded and you just kind of hit whatever's next to you while you try to catch your breath.
It's just water. I just splash a lot.
Splashing frantically in the water. Before this voice is going to speak. And it's going to be like, are you alright over there?
Yep. Who's talking?
Me, over here.
Alright, can I look?
Yeah, you certainly can. You look over and you see an Eladrin woman. Fairly beat up looking. going to be 100% honest with you. But in the light, you can't really tell. You see in scales of grey at this point. The light does not travel all the way down here, so it's kind of difficult to see. But based on her accent, she does sound like she's from the Springlands.
Okay. Can I start making my way towards her?
You can, and you see that as that happens, she gets up and she's been bound by vines, but she gets up and she moves towards you a little bit, but she can't like break free, and she's like, "It's what's going on up there? I can't see anything. Like, what's going on?"
Oh, well, how long have you been here?
I genuinely have no idea. There was a scouting party, and we were moving through, and then suddenly there was just this weird pink fog that fell all over the place, and then the trees started attacking us, and then I've been down here since, and I just keep ebbing in and out of consciousness. What the fuck is going on here?
Oh, okay. Can I cut the vine with my scimitar?
Yeah, you can. So you pull out your scimitar and you cut at the vines. Yep. Okay.
So, long story short, you've been kidnapped by hags.
As soon as you say hags, she spits on the ground.
Good news is, I set their house on fire. Bad news is, I set their house on fire and now we have to get out. Good news is, you seem not a hag. Bad news is they were going to turn you into one. Good news is I just rescued you. Bad news is your king is in danger, which is why I'm here.
King? We don't have a king.
Oh, no. You've been here for much longer than I anticipated. The good news, then, you have a king. Because you guys were in a lot of danger and a lot of people died. Bad news is he's in danger? Oh, also, Summer has started a coup against all of the other lands, and Autumn and Spring have kind of been working together recently. So, hi.
That's a lot of information to take in 30 seconds.
Yep. Alright.
So we have a king. Oh, okay. Who is this king?
Some guy who came into Spring at the Springlands at like the last second.
Doesn't really seem like much of a king, if I'm going to be perfectly honest with you.
I agree, but I don't make the choices for Spring.
Or do you?
Anyway, do you want to get out of here? Because I want to get you out of here, unless you're secretly a hag.
I don't think I'm a hag. I don't look like one, do I?
Do they look like one?
They look like a normal Eladrin.
No, you look pretty normal. So,
right, okay.
Let's get you out of this.
Okay. You didn't by any chance see my bow at all, did you?
No.
It's like priceless family relic.
Do I see a bow around here anywhere?
Nope.
No.
Maybe upstairs.
In the fire?
Probably.
Yeah, we can check.
Okay. How do we get up there? They would just throw food down.
Oh, I can just throw you up.
You'll have to forgive me, but you seem a little bit on the short side to be throwing me anywhere.
Can I just pick them up?
It's fucking good. What's your strength modifier again?
It's a +1.
I mean,
Brendan, she can pick up Kol'jata canonically.
I did pick up Kol'jata.
do you know what? That's fair.
Hours.
Yeah, okay, so canonically you're going to be able to pick up like people of a decent medium size. So yeah, you just like pick her up over the shoulder.
I'm a doctor. We're normally very strong.
Okay. She trusts you. doctor.
And then, yeah, I'm gonna start making my way out of here.
Okay, so you look around, there is no exit from here except the tunnel that you came up. You came down, sorry.
Can I make an exit?
How do you make an exit?
I'm gonna put my hand on the ground with my hand with the ring.
Uh-huh.
Wall of ice.
Okay, the ring did say it would work with you, so as you put it on the ground, you barely even have to think of wall of ice before this thing just forms this pillar. And what I'm going to say is I'm going to jerry-rig it so that the ring grows the wall sideways. So instead of it growing it like this, it grows it like this. And lifts you up. Out of there.
Sick.
And as you get to the top, she's going to go, I thought you said you were from Autumn!
I am.
Alright, okay, fine. You're now up there, so I'm going to say, like, you know, casting that's an action, bonus action, cutting her out, movement. I'm going to say that would be your
Yeah.
turn moved up there. Okay, fantastic, Reverie. Elyion, we go outside to yourself.
Mm-hmm.
There is a hag within melee range of yourself. There is one that is still within melee range of Aria. No, just out of melee range of Aria, sorry. And there is one downstairs by Kiki, and there's one over on the other side of the window. What would you like to do?
I'll take a swipe at the one in front of me.
Take a swipe at the one in front of you. Roll to hit.
It's a lot. 24.
24, fantastic. That's definitely going to hit. And as you swing with this blade carving sideways, she turns. And and as she turns, her hair falls into place. And as your blade cuts through just one of the hairs, she disappears as a hair snaps.
There's a subtle appreciation for the theatrics. And then I will... the one that's like by the door?
So there's
How
3
far
more
is that?
left. The one next to the door is 10 feet away from you. The one that tried to grab at Aria, or the one no, it was the one that failed. The one that tried to grab at Aria is 10 feet beyond that, and then the other one up here is 15 feet away from that.
Okay. I will take the 10 feet and try and hit the one at the door.
Okay, you move 10 feet, roll to hit.
19.
19 is a hit, and again as you carve through, done. The hair snaps, and you can just hear that cackling laugh. 3 down, 3 to go, dearie.
I will then use another Misty Step, and I will Misty Step to the one by Kiki.
So your Misty Step won't reach that. He's down at the bottom of the stairs, remember?
Okay, so then I'll go Aria, because it's only 20 feet, right?
Yep, that's absolutely fine. So you Misty Step to the one that's at Aria. You pop
Which
out.
will do 4 damage.
They will take
'cause of
4
summer.
damage. You watch as they disappear and a hair burns up.
I'm going to find you. I'm going to find you.
And then, do you know what? As you say that, I'm going to play into the theatrics of it. A very, very sullen whisper is going to come and it's going to go, "But will you find me in time, dearie?" Is that everything for you, Elyion?
That is everything from me.
Okay, it's going to go to Kiki. Kiki is going to turn, and he is, as the one pops behind him, he is going to make his attacks. So, swing and reckless. First one's going to hit. Second one will miss, even with the reckless. Okay, so he swings. He gets the 2d6. He gets +4 because of his rage. He's swinging with Great Weapon Master, so it's +10, +7. So it's 2d6 plus 2d6 plus 21. 21 plus 7 makes a total of 28 damage. As he deals 28 damage, as he hits this one, you, Elyion, the one up that's still up top with you, it's about another 10 feet away from you, kind of looks and shrugs, and then disappears of their own accord as Kiki has struck the real one.
Oh.
That comes to the end of that round of combat, and I believe this will be our last round of combat for today's session, guys, as we go to the secondary combat. Síla, at the top of round 4 for yourself. Your
Surprise, I nom nom.
surprise, you nom nom. You can bite down on it. Indeed, go for it. Roll to hit.
Nat 20.
Hell.
We fucking love to see it.
Heyo.
So nat 20 on a T-Rex with the bite. That's fucking terrifying. Roll the 4d12.
Love Sheila so much.
For those who didn't know, by the way, a T-Rex's bite is 4d12.
49 points.
49. Is that by rolling? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So 49, and then that's with adding on the +7 as well, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. So 49, and then on top of that, as it's a critical hit, you go 49 plus the 4d12 maximum, which is 48. 49 and 48 is a grand total of what, my friends?
I don't know, we don't math.
97. 97.
Oh.
Oh.
Sure.
197. 197? Damn, that's a big crit.
562.
So
294.
So with this bite, you like break through the vines and the dried bark around its neck, and you hear this horrible gargled screech come from its mouth, still with Khernun inside its mouth as that happens. It does not look good. It looks like it is rough. Is that everything for you, Síla?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okie dokie, it's then going to go to the Hag. The Hag is going to do the only sensible thing that they can do at this point, and they are going to just open their jaws and chomp down on Khernun. They get advantage because he is restrained.
He's got a bardic inspiration if he needs to make a saving throw.
It's not a saving throw, it's a roll to hit.
Oh.
They are... Nope, sorry, advantage. Forgot about that. So the first dice is a 12. Okay. So 3d12. Because Spinosauruses are slightly smaller than a T-Rex. 10, 21, 28 plus 5. 28 plus 5 is 33. 33 plus 36 is 69! As it did nat 20 on its advantage and dealt Khernun 69 damage. Which is...
Fighting.
It would be funny if it wasn't terrifying. It's then going to use its claw attack against you, Síla. And that's going to hit your T-Rex form. That's an 11 plus 8 for a total of 19. The claws come out, and you are going to take 3 de 6 plus 5. That's a total of 20 slashing damage on that one for you, Síla.
Is that it?
That's it. That's both her attacks. I love how Sheila's swaying going, is that it? While her boyfriend's getting chomped in half. He's just like, I'll find another one. Fucking eat him. I'm gonna eat you. Okay, after her it goes to Kesales. At this point, Kesales doesn't have any of his magic meteors left, so he is going to go bonus action. He's not going to bonus action. He has no bonus actions. He's going to go action, and he is going to spell. What's his? He is panicking at seeing what's happening to Khernun, and he's going to take the initiative and go, Síla, I am really sorry about this, and I hope you do not hate me for this. And he is going to 5th level, and he's just going to rain down a fireball. He's literally watching somebody getting chomped in half and thinking. So to give you the justification behind it, he also has a spell polymorph. He knows if he does enough damage, you'll just go back to being you. Khernun, however, will get eaten in half.
More than fair.
So Síla, I do need a dexterity save from you. And I need a dexterity save from this one. That is 11 plus, what's that thing's dexterity? Plus 0, so it's a failure even with the advantage on it. What about you, Síla?
6.
6? Okay, so you will fail that. Was it a nat 1 by any chance, was it?
No.
No, okay, cool. That's good, because this is 10d6. Khernun will automatically fail, because he's being held. So 10d6, just done and out the way.
And this is why I was worried about lack of clerics in tape
10,
2.
20. 30, 42, 49 fire damage. On 10d6, that is a very, very good roll. Khernun is still alive. And he's in single digits.
He's got lay on hands.
He does have lay on hands. But because of the damage dealt by that, this Spinosaurus recedes, warps away, burned away, and it's just the hag there. The overlasting damage from that she will take, as is with Polymorph. She takes 12 damage added on from that. So that goes to 1, that there. Fantastic. So she's no longer in her Spinosaurus form. She has been broken out of that. Which means Khernun hits the ground. As she's been knocked out of it, Khernun is going to use half of his movement speed to get up. And he's going to take the sword. He's like bleeding from like all over. He's got like tooth mites through all his armor and stuff. And he's going to go, I really don't fucking like you. And he's going to run over, and he's going to use the activated ability he's got from this blade. Oh wait, no, it's not this one, it's at the next level. Never mind, he's just going to hit with a sword. He's just going to hit with the sword.
Look at how they massacred my boy.
So the first one will fail, the second one will hit. That is 1d10 plus 1d8.
Is that with your buffs?
It doesn't have any damage buffs. So
No, emboldening bond you can use like on attacks.
But he doesn't need to use it on the, even with the attack roll that he made on the one that failed, it still wouldn't hit. Even if he rolled a 4.
Okay.
So there's no point in using it. So 6 plus 5 makes 11. So 11 slashing damage, and then 7 psychic damage. And that brings both of them down to the threshold necessary. And that comes in just at the right time for us. As Khernun slashes in slash, there's going to be this shattering sound as she kind of grabs at her chest. and she starts to take like really deep breaths, and then she suddenly jerks. Takes a breath again and jerks again as she starts to like double over, and she has this look of shock and horror on her face, and she starts to speak in this tongue that you've heard, or well, you wouldn't remember, Síla, so sorry, you're a T-Rex, you don't have these kind of things. Khernun and Kesales have heard this before, but they can't recall what it is. As she starts to undulate, and then a hand is going through the chest, and then another hand, and they're going to peel down as this humanoid, flesh and bone woman steps out, covered in what is like sap and chlorophyll, and stretches and rolls out her neck, looks at the hands, and then just goes, looks like it worked. As you go into phase 2 of that boss fight. On the other side, back at you guys, before she takes her turn, she's going to, like, as for aesthetics sake, Kiki goes to make another swing. She puts her hand out and grabs the hilt, and then goes to like claw, but then stops and goes, "Just to let you know, dearies, you're all far too late now. I hope you said goodbye to your friends." And she's going to gesture towards a space behind her, where she's going to form from these vines, almost like a portal, but it's not a portal. It's like scrying, where you guys can see T-Rex Síla, Kesales not damaged but looking very tired, and an incredibly chomped and beat up, profusely bleeding Khernun, as they stand in front of what appears to be some incredibly young, incredibly beautiful green woman, who is standing over the remains of another one of these hags and just looking at her hands, and then starts to prepare to channel magic. That is where we shall end our session for today, folks, as phase 2 has been activated. Thank you very much for everyone that came to see today. I hope you enjoyed the combat as much as I enjoyed running it. Oh dear gods above, next session, as we've entered phase 2, if the party continues the way they're going, next session will be the end of this boss fight, so I do not think you're going to want to miss it. If you like what you've seen here today, you should check out all of our other shows. They are all on our Twitter page. You can go to any of our social medias, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Blue Sky, Threads, we've got all of them at World Tree Quest, so where you'll be able to find information of all the shows that we run. If you want to see any of the stuff that I do, you can check a couple of places. You can check my TikTok, where I don't do anything right now, but I am getting back into it. You can check my Start Playing site, which is Start Playing Asgard's Adventures, where if you'd like to, you can hire me as a DM. I have over 40 reviews on that page. Every single one of them is a 5-star review, by the way. Just saying. Not that I'm tooting my own horn or anything. Where you can look at any games that I've got scheduled. I do charge for each one that comes into it. But if you'd like to pay the fee to have me run a game for you, that's where you can check that out. That's it for me, so I'm going to pass over to all my lovely, lovely players. We're going to start in reverse order. Ash, all the way from France, is there anything you would like to plug? Sorry.
Absolutely not. If you want to find me on social... No. If you want to find me on social media, you can find me on most things at Ash Howard Music. Apart from that, make sure you just get Polymorph, guys. It's a badass spell.
And you should definitely go and see their TikTok, because, like, a fucking hell of a singer. Like, seriously. Fucking every single time I just, like, go and I see the Beauty and the Beast video, and I'm just immediately like, It's my favourite Disney movie, and I'm just like, it's so good.
It's really pretty. You have such a
Definitely
pretty
go
voice.
check out Ash Howard music, guys. Khadij, anything for you at all?
Hi, you can find me at Khadij Al Kubra on most any social media platforms, particularly Archive of Our Own, where I write really good fan fiction, and on Twitter, not Twitter, well, yes, Twitter, but mostly on TikTok, where I am best known as the Book Dragon of the Bookworm Archive. If you like wholesome, fantasy kind of content, as well as having really good book recommendations shoved down your throat, I'm the guy you go to. I haven't been making as much content lately because I've been busy working on trying to write my own books. But there's still a lot of recommendations there, and check out the playlists. I'm sure you'll like what you find. But aside from that, I am exclusively here at World Tree Quest with these amazing people, telling this awesome story and getting our butts kicked by hags at a house. So yeah. Also, they're incredibly condescending, but it's really fun too. So
They're hags. Were you expecting manners? Definitely
No.
definitely go and check out all the book recommendations from Khadij. Some of them are just fantastic. Like, they're just phenomenal choices. Also, they like the inheritance cycle. Like, if you like that, you've immediately got good taste. So, fantastic.
Aww.
Thank you very, very much, Khadij. Harry, what about yourself?
Well, if you want to find me on D&D stuffs, I'm literally only here. But my coding is spreading. I have made accounts for everything else, but I do not have any courage to use them yet. So like, give me
we
like
need to fix
5
that in
years.
this programming.
Give me like 5 years, I'll figure something out.
We need to add that to his AI programming.
I'm gonna do it at one point, like next year, when we do PAX U next year. I'm just gonna like make sure Harry comes. I'm just gonna be like, see, we gave him a body this time. Fantastic. Thank you very much, Harry. And moving on last and most certainly not least to Liz. Anything you would like to plug at all, Liz?
Hi! You can check me out on any social media as Patron of Chaos or patron_of_chaos. If you want to see me in person, you will have an opportunity to do so, because I will momentarily not only exist in World Tree here, but I will also be at PAX U.
Woo!
Let's go.
And you guys can come find me. I will be definitely running around all over the place, because I have not decided on anything that I'm doing, but I will be there.
Fantastic. And I also forgot to say I will also be at PAX U if people want to, like, you know, give a hello and all that jazz. So yeah, forgot about that. I'll be at PAX U.
Liz, let me know.
Hello.
Let me know what day you're going, Liz, because if I can save up, I might be going too.
I will definitely.
If that's everything from my players, and that's everything from me, then that's everything from us. Thanks for coming to see today, folks. I've been your DM of Doom, Son of Asgard, or World Tree Quests here on Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube. With me today, I've had my lovely, lovely cast. We have had Patron of Chaos, we have had Khadij Al Kubra, we've had Just Harry, and we've had Ash Howard music. From all of us here at World Tree Quest, good night, stay safe, take polymorph, it's fun even if it doesn't always work, and also don't pull a finny. Good night, folks. Good fucking night. That was fucking great.